and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvam naya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the ground and lift the other up, alternatingly, while visualizing yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padamapunchajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. And pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. Remember Arimandi, we are going to perform it throughout various Karanas of the sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Bring your knees close together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatdena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back enough and extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in once more and hold the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Perform all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot on the inside, kick the leg back and up, lean forward and extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardharishta Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move every single bone of your body. There is no muscles, no skin, no tissue, no blockages, just bones. Move every single bone. Yes. Next up is Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over your head with the palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to the other side again and again. Moving on to Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree, internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat if you can. If you cannot place your palms down, you can hold on to your ankles and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head against your knees. Keep your knees straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. All the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy, please do not perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. And now visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate it from side to side. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and lift your head and chest with the strength of your lower back. You can use your hands as a support, but utilize your back muscles as much as possible. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra while visualizing yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद्वर्ते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, and visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं प्रति. रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up with one foot front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Rotate your hips facing forward. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg, raising one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, which is the root lock and performed in every single asana of the sequence. So keep the Mula Bandha engaged. Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand erect on the mat like a rod.
Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवदीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands into Anjali Mudra, straight up above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and find the balance, embody strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Varvrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Place one hand to the front foot, the other hand up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned. Push your hips forward to intensify the stretch. Try to be on a two-dimensional plane as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Again, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Angushtasana.
Now we're going to enter into Nikuttaka Karana from Marimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground. Stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up. And exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the Boon fulfilling mudra. Shower everyone without any expectations in Sidasana as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्येकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground in Bala Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and catch the back heel with the other hand. Balance if you can, otherwise you can keep your hand at the side of the foot in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फञ्जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with the knees off the ground. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Urabakatalyanki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, which is our Akara, our lineage, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same physical body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye for the visualization of Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Rabhe Ese Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Then raise your arms up straight above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
Edi Dobu Buddha Tariane, Prana Betak Bunyane, Gurajanga Adhakarida He, Adevam Isi Vidika He. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between the heels. Your toes should be touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. And breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
Padatalo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dvecha Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadhajen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain the same body posture, but bring your hands up behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. Feel the energy being forced upwards as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees with the fingers spread. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion, roar like a lion in Simhasana.
Dakshinam savyabulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastaushcha jango samsthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back. With your toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on your inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyutkramen samahitaha padangushtau karabhyam cha dritva cha prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Paramashivoham Mudra if you can. Otherwise, just reach back as far as possible. Open up your hips and your shoulders intensely as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhi Asana.
Pratame besako kudithane dogu hatapakam vichane tinuko modinalya parilyave pishtapache kakasi karave. Kanipoasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bring your knees onto your elbows towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips and balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashidashita hoyi to achi hoyi.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat on the mat, place your head on the ground, get ready for an inverted posture. You can set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Raise your hips above your shoulders and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Kapalyasana. Sisha sisha dharti teki pabdo bhumiliva ucha bhukare. Pashvamayurasana.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Now rotate your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation. Rechaka Kumbhaka as you lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground onto your arms and extend the legs out to the side while visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhyam mayura pashvanamakam. Pashvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parsvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Vahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. As you step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands, push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Vahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Contract the perineal floor. Lock the Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को पुनर्पीति जागी उन्मुख पीठासन.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Try to bring your heels onto the mat and lift your head up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासन.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned. Intensely engage your core on Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासन.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up to the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with your palms facing up and lock your throat. Gaze towards your navel as you internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to touch your head to the knees as you exhale fully and hold your breath, engaging Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं तजायते. उग्रासना.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck and again lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and try to bring your head in between your knees with the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core. Hold this position for some time as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Burn all seeds for diseases in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोक्तं प्रोक्तं वेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. मरीचि आसना.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and wrap the respective arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath. Gaze the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. मरीचि आसना.
Now step the other foot in towards your body. Extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down and wrap your arms around your back. Interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet together in front, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat into Landharavandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose while visualizing Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिडिचोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground and gaze towards the tip of the nose while visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Jonyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. Midaki Pavasana.
Now rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart, extend your arms out wide to the side, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhi Paripagathali Samput Shola Edi Milirashe. Siddhasamadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet in towards your body, keep your toes together, separate your heels, bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, and then lean forward and down. Bring your face down to the ground and your toes against your throat. You can pull yourself in using your arms and try to touch your toes against your throat. Push yourself as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Surya in Siddhasamadhyasana.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. Chinaki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Keep your feet together, heels close to the perineum. Separate your toes as you hold onto your feet and open them up like a book with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Press your elbows down to your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पकाकी एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Charbra Chokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up towards your third eye while visualizing Swamiji in Chariot Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Veerabhadra.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels off the ground, bring your toes down to the mat. Place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye. Try to touch your knees to the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulfo sampita jan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze up at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Contract the perineal floor and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalingavatrage. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over your shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your knees straight, toes pointing. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum, the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasana siddhamantradisadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalingavatrage. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the ground at the side of your body, extend the opposite leg forward and up straight. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेतदण्डवत्रभोन्. Vamkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers around the raised knee and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha. As you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, exhale through your nose, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshve niyojajyetem dakshine tata sabyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदबुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over top of the knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Lean down as low as possible. Open up your hips, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up and place the right foot flat on the mat, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila bulmooladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana. Keep breathing in Shitkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशेसो यी. Matsya-Pitakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh with the right knee raised. Wrap your arms around the raised knee and hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in prana mudra and the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now, stack your knees again, with the other knee on top this time. Heels outside the hips, hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Savve dakshinabullphanto prushtaparshven yojadyete dakshinepi tata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in prana mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishikana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Rise up, place the left foot flat, right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees. Bring the raised knee, the left knee, against your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 2.
Davopakkamodi edi bahilavulphamuladvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशे सोई. Matsya-Pitakasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin and the left big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot and catch the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the ear, gaze towards your third eye and back, twist your spine while visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the back hand onto the ground behind you from the ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left eye. Raise the left knee. Exchange the position of your feet. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and place the left hand on the ground behind you with the right hand by the neck. Twist your spine. Open up all the back joints and allow the prana to freely flow up and down your spine in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand onto the foot and catch the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up while visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रत्यन्दरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out of your mouth without touching the teeth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube and exhale through your nose. Cool down your body as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
From the same position, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संसयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
Now, from Padmasana, rise, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground, and push yourself off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest, and balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी आसना.
From Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place your hands on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your elbows to your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your body off the ground, balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Bandhakikyasana.
धरामवष्टत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायुरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana with your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. मकरासना.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the heels are touching the mat and the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the shoulders and then raise your legs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्टासना.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips towards the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel. Now holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift yourself off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटि दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासन प्रसार्यपादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् बर्वासन.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the ground, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होगु कुलापाशितीला वेसो गोहियासन.
Now place your forearms on the ground. Get ready for an inverted posture. Elbows shoulder width apart, hands interlocked. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent, the knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोगो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई शीर्षासन.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Hold this posture for a while. Breathe deeply and calmly into your navel region. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Catch your breath in Shirshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने कोड्यासन.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We are now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhasvika Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air out of your lungs through your nose by contracting your abdomen again and again. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith throughout the next few asanas. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically as much as possible. Try to touch your forehead to your knees. Keep your legs as straight as possible and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोगो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषण.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye. Keep your legs extended forward and up and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्यैतं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासन.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासन.
Now pull your legs against your chest, scoop your hands below the feet, and try to touch the soles of your feet against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासन.
Relax. Now lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat with your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Then push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Forcefully contract your perineum, contract your throat, and hold your breath. Prevent the prana from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat locked while contracting your lungs, pushing the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. Hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके शवासन.
Now lay down flat on your back. Your hands at the side of the hips. The palm is facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Churn the energy within your body in Shakti Chala Mudra and unclutch from any desire to move your body, any internal or external movements. Lay completely still in Shavasana as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence of Kailasasana Yoga, the first yoga sequence. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants for joining us today. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. The next set of acharyas is now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, welcome all the participants after this intense yoga, and we were watching, and all of you are performing the yoga. So, also we would like to request all the participants to share their experience of yoga, and if today they had any breakthrough with any asanas or any powerful cognitions, you can go ahead and share. And not only today, if you had any experience of yoga, you have any experience of doing yoga, and you want to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we will also give little moment for other people so that they can come back after getting freshen up for the quick freshen up, so that they can come back and join us, and also then we can proceed with the next sessions, which is going to the power manifestation session. So please go ahead, and any of the participants who want to share their experience on yoga, how they felt today, and over the days of their experience, please share with us. The moment why it is sharing is required, because what you experience, what you went, transformation you went through, when you enrich others, when you share others, your experience to others people also get inspired by it, and that's how the chain continues. When you become the channel to express, enrich others. So please go ahead and start sharing your experience.
Yeah, so please take a moment and let us know in the chat box any experience, any breakthrough that you've had, any asana you were able to do today that you weren't able to do yesterday. Anything that you feel has improved, whether it's in the practice itself, whether it's in the health, whether it's to do with just feeling better, more energetic, anything at all. Please feel free to share with us, let us know, and share with everyone, all the participants.
Yes, so we are waiting for the participants to come back after this yoga, as you are getting ready for the next session. Meanwhile, those who want to share their experience, please go ahead, as the day itself starts with yoga, and we have received in past many experiences from the participants, and also we have shared it. it was good to know that so much of transformation they have experienced in their lives through yoga. So please, I encourage other participants as well to share their experience about yoga.
And I also request all participants that are with us that have not switched on their cameras, please switch on your cameras, be visible in the camera itself. It makes for a much better experience both for yourself and for us in terms of engagement and in terms of tailoring the program for you, for each individual participant as well.
Yes. So in a moment we'll be starting the power manifestation round.
Yes.
So if please go ahead and share. Oh, we have one of the sharings from Ma Pingulu. She says, I feel body lighter. I let out the moisture. Okay, that's great. That's great, man.
Yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing. So
even the small experiences, whatever you have, please go ahead and share. And over the days, over the weeks, whatever you have experienced, you can go ahead and share even the small experience that you had.
So yes, obviously with yoga practice, the body feels more energetic, lighter. So we let out a lot of the patterns that we carry, and we stretch ourselves. The body becomes more flexible and also yes, more energetic and lighter. So
yes,
yeah.
This is one of the good thing about yoga. When the body becomes lighter, so much of the load that we feel, which is there on our shoulders, on our head, the moment we do yoga and body becomes lighter, those what heaviness that we feel is gone. So that is one of the major things about yoga, which is like an immediate result of yoga.
All right, let's make a move. So those that aren't yet that are still they are with us but they have not yet turned on the cameras, we're about to start the power manifestation session. So as usual, I request all participants to please gather their eye bands to cover their eyes. So the first power manifestation of the day is, of course, the third eye vision, the third eye reading. So request all participants to please have your eye bands ready. If you don't have an eye band, then gather a cloth, something that you can use to cover your eyes, something that you can't see through, and also light does not fall on your eyes, so you don't have visuals that are not being shown to you in your third eye.
Yes, so take a moment. I already see many participants have started covering their eyes with the eye bands.
Yes.
So we'll be in a short while we will be projecting you the image, but before that, just have the context of how to manifest the third eye power. First, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of this. The scripture reference or the Sas Pramana of the scriptural reference or the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye is Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Make sure that you have eyes covered with the eye bands or the piece of cloth. So bring your awareness to the third eye. Be completely relaxed. It is Paramashiva manifesting through you. Allow Paramashiva's energy to manifest through you. So do not tense yourself. Do not force yourself to see what is being revealed. Just bring your awareness as you see the flower be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness, to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Yes, we see evening Chung has come. Please go ahead and you can cover your eyes. We are yet to start the first round of power manifestation. So you can go ahead and cover your eyes.
Yes, we'll be starting. We'll be projecting the image shortly. So please make sure everyone's ready. Just waiting on a couple more participants. Okay.
Yes, other participants also, please switch on your cameras. Let's give your full participation. So I hope all of you are ready. Now I'll be projecting the image on your screen. So be completely relaxed. Let's manifest this power. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam. All of you can relax now, slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. And start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Paramshah revealed to you through your third eye. Please go ahead and start sharing now. And other participants, those who have not turned your cameras, please go ahead and switch on your cameras so we know you are manifesting this power.
And of course, we remind you that every power manifestation is a result of your oneness, of your feeling connection to Swamiji, the embodiment of the divine. And with practicing power manifestation again and again and again, you strengthen this feeling connection, you strengthen the connection to the divine, the oneness with the divine. So if you recall, Swamiji says, we are Paramashiva, our true self is Paramashiva, we are the source of everything. And by practicing this power manifestation, we realize that reality. So I request all participants to please come on camera, and all participants that are already on camera, I encourage everyone to make sure they practice the power manifestations again and again. And also by sharing, you enrich others. So please make sure that you share your successful power manifestations with others, so they can see what is possible, so they can manifest the power of third eye themselves, so they can also become their own ultimate reality. They have their own ultimate reality of Paramashiva as well.
Okay, so we have started receiving the sharings. Even Chung has shared temple, water, people.
Yes, thank you, Aya. Lopo Yu Aya shares I see shades of blue, green, yellow, and orange. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Ma Chun Yu is sharing dark blue, green, trees, landscape.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Xiao Bu shares green color.
Ma Pinglu has shared a palm tree, a lake, eye, and a eyebrow.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Chun Yu also shares stone. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Ma Ning has shared Swamiji's lateral side head. Thank you, Ma.
So Swamiji's profile picture. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Jia Long shares patterns of different colors. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Lin Yi Ting has shared light skin color, L style shaped. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. Just waiting on a couple more people to share.
Then we'll be verifying the power manifestation. Okay, we have from Ma Amber. She is saying rivers, glory of sunrise or sunset, colorful peacock, and innocent children dancing.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so now, as I think all of you have shared, let's enter into the verification. If anybody wants to share, please go ahead and you can share now also. In a moment, we'll just verify. Okay, so now I'll be projecting the image so that you can verify our power manifestation. So as you can see, it's a beautiful mountain. I hope all of you are recognizing this mountain. This is a Kilimanjaro mountain, which is in Tanzania.
Yes, it is as seen from Kenya itself. So it is seen from Kenya, but it is the view. The mountain itself is located in Tanzania.
You can see the trees, beautiful trees at the down. The top of the mountain itself is covered with the snow, and at the lower part of it, you can see the clouds, the blue sky. So
Yes.
the Kilimanjaro is actually one of the highest mountain in Africa, which is approximately like 5,895 meters above the sea level.
Yes, so it is located in a dormant stratovolcano and is renowned for its stunning landscapes and diverse ecosystems. So Kilimanjaro attracts many trekkers and climbers from around the world who seek to reach its summit, Uhuru Peak. So the highest peak in Mount Kilimanjaro is Uhuru Peak. The mountain features several climatic zones ranging from tropical rainforest at its base to Arctic conditions at the summit. As we stated, it's 5,895 meters tall. Its majestic, challenging ascent makes it a popular destination for adventure seekers. So yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful ecosystem and beautiful scene.
So Lopo Yu has shared that lovely to climb this someday. Okay,
Yes.
great. Actually, yeah, this is one of the great destination of adventure seekers. So definitely you can go ahead. And also now we'll be moving to the second round of this manifestation. Okay, first let's check all the revelations that was revealed, that was shared. We'll start from the top.
Yes, so Yuan Chung Aya shared temple, water, people. So it definitely looks like a big temple in the background. So it can be interpreted as a temple with a big mountain peak in the background. Lopo Yu Aya, I see shades of blue, green, yellow, and orange. So definitely shades of blue. Some definitely green from the trees. There's some yellow, and I'm not sure if I saw the orange, but probably the dry grass.
Sia says green color. Definitely, trees. A lot of trees are there. Green color is there.
Ma Chun Yu shares dark blue, green, trees, and landscape. Definitely, that's spot on, Ma. Well done.
English says palm, tree, a lake, an eye, and eyebrow. So trees are definitely there, not exactly the palm trees. And the eyebrow, eye. You can from the top view of the mountain, you can say it's eye. Then Chuni also shares stone. So definitely it's a mountain, so stones.
Yes. Ma Ning shares Swamiji's side picture. So you are probably connected to Swamiji, the image that we have in the background here, Ma. So yes.
Okay. So Jia Long shares pattern of different colors. So definitely we have different colors, blue, the variety of blue color itself, the green and white, even the dark color.
Yes, Ma Ling Yi Ting shares like skin color, L-style shape. So some of the trees look like L-style shaped. Ma Amber shares rivers, the glory of sunrise or sunset, colorful peacock, and innocent children dancing. So there might be children around, but it's not in this picture. But there are rivers that are associated with with Mount Kilimanjaro, and yes, it's a glorious scene.
Okay, so now Ing has shared it's the image in my head just flashes. Okay, so let's get ready. We'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation. So the PM is power manifestation is becoming interesting. So yeah.
So just before we move into the next round of power manifestation, can I have a show of hands who is yet to manifest, who has never manifested anything successfully? Is there anyone who has not manifested a power of the third eye yet? So not just today, but in the entire program.
Okay, so great.
So that's great.
That's great to know that at least one time you have manifested. Great.
So I just like to remind everyone, so once again, every power manifestation comes from the feeling connection, from the oneness, the feeling of oneness with Swamiji. So have Swamiji in your inner space. Have gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting this power through you. And from that space, from that cognition, the power will manifest.
Okay. We'll be entering into the second round. So I request all the participants to quickly cover their eyes. We'll be entering into the second round. Just bring your awareness to your third eye. Let Paramashivoham's energy flow through you. And be completely relaxed. Only when you are relaxed, completely allow the Paramashivoham's energy to work through you. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, and oneness. It is through oneness that you will be, all the powers starts manifesting. The more and more you start manifesting the powers of third eye, oneness grows in you. So I hope all of you are ready. Please, if you haven't covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes now. I see a few of the participants are still not covered their eyes. Okay. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, we can relax now. So I request all participants to slowly remove the eye bands or the cloth they used to cover their eyes. Slowly open their eyes and gently let the light come back in. Alright, so just take a moment now and share with us what was being revealed to you in your third eye. Ewing Chung Aya says, I apologize for the inconvenience. If you weren't ready for the power manifestation, there's going to be more chances for you to practice, don't worry. So after each jnana segment, after each powerful teaching by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will have the power manifestation as well. So there'll be lots of other opportunities for you to practice the power manifestation if you missed out on this one.
Yes, so please go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you through third eye, what Paramashiva revealed through you. we can start sharing.
Yes.
So we have started receiving the revelations. Sri Mahash Sharvesha is sharing, I saw some red and some yellow thing, maybe plants.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. So let's just give a moment for everyone for a few more sharings to come in. So for those of you that have joined late, this was the second round of the Power Manifestation session, the second segment of the day. So first segment was the yoga, and this was the Power Manifestation is always after yoga to bolt into your muscle memory, into your system, any breakthroughs, any clicks, any cognitions, powerful cognitions that you've received, that you've had during the yoga itself.
So Lin Ting has shared light blue sky and dark blue sea.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shares a banana leaf, a yellow lotus flower, a string of beads, and a circle.
Okay,
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma. We are waiting for a few more sharings from the participants. So we have more sharings. Lopo, you have shared, I see a night time scene with moon, rock, animal, blue and purple.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shares people.
Mayambar shares small green plant cover, shiny, tiny little things like a starry river, background like two contrasting colors. Thank you for
Yes.
sharing, Ma.
Ma Jia Long shares green trees and blue oceans.
Ma Siabu has shared bird.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing.
Ma Pinglu shares a human face as well.
Ma Ning shares from zoo, Zwan, road, people, grassland. Okay,
Yes,
thank you for
so
sharing, Ma.
Ma Zhu Xuan shares, yes. So Ma Ning, thank you for translating.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get to the verification segment.
So we'll project the image. So as you can see,
Yes, it's a beautiful image of a family of meerkats, a group of meerkats.
so
They're one of my favorite animals. They're so cute.
so meerkats are basically the small and social mammals which belongs to the mongoose family. Especially they are native to the southern African country, and they are known for their distinctive upright posture, as they are right now in, where they stand on their hind leg, on their hind legs, for to survey their surroundings, to look around. So they live in a small groups called, you can call it as a mob or the clans, which they work together for the protection and foraging. So they are basically primarily insectivores, but they eat fruits and plants also. And their social behaviors, their cooperative breeding and alertness makes them fascinating creatures among all the kingdoms. So I hope all of you like this animal, meerkat.
Yes, so we can see different colors. So we have some golden color, some brown, some black, obviously for the eyes. We have yellow grassland dry grassland in the background. We have some trees, some blue sky, maybe a little bit gray. The earth is light brown, golden also. So Yes. So let's see. Sri Mahasharbeshwara Aya said, I saw some red and some yellow things, maybe plants. So there's definitely a lot of yellow. The brown, is a reddish kind of brown. So yes, congratulations, Aya. Ling Yi Ting says light blue sky and dark blue sea. So there's definitely light blue sky. So yes, congratulations, Ma.
Ma Pinglu says a banana leaf, yellow lotus flower, a string of beads, a circle.
Yes, so there's the banana and the yellow. They're both yellow. So there's a lot of yellow in this picture. So, and also the meerkats in that posture, the way they sit.
Yeah, it looks like a leaf.
Looks, yes.
And Lo Po Yu has shared a nighttime scene with a moon, rock, animals, bird, blue and purple. So definitely it's a clan of animal kingdom from the meerkats.
Yes. And Ma Ping Lu shares people. Well, they're standing upright, but it's a clan, it's a mob of meerkats. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Ma Amber shares small green plant cover, shiny, tiny little things like a starry river, background like two contrasting colors. So definitely we have plants, as you can see at the back, and contrasting colors. There are a lot of contrasting colors.
So yes, we have the light blue sky, we have the yellow grassland that are contrasting, and tiny little things. The meerkats are only very small and very cute animals.
So Jia Long says green trees and blue ocean. So as you can see at the back, there are trees, and the sky looks like ocean. So you may have interpreted that.
Yes, Marcia Wu shares a bird. There's no bird in here, but the meerkats are usually on the lookout for birds. So birds, like vultures, are usually the prey that hunt the meerkats. So they're always looking out for vultures and birds of prey.
So Mapingu again shares a human face. So if it definitely the face of the meerkats looks like a human face.
Yes, and Ma Zhu Xuan shares road, people, grassland. There's definitely grassland, and the ground might be interpreted. So the ground in the foreground, so just the front of the picture, it might be interpreted as a road. So yes.
Ma shares his emoji. Also, that's cute.
Yes, Hakuna Matata. Yes, thank you very much, Aya.
Yeah.
Yep.
Manik shares from Sikada. Okay, so she says purple flower, house, sunlight, Swamiji, yellow, black color. So definitely black color is there and yellow is definitely there. Sunlight, of course, sunlight is there. That's why you can see the shadows.
Yes. And Lopo, you, Aya? Yes, seeing them in person, super cute. They work as a team in various roles. Yes, wow. Thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Great. So there's lots of participation in this power manifestation. Great, that is awesome. And now,
yes. So now we'll be looking at the murti that we have for the day, which is the Lingodbhava Murti. So we'll have just a short introduction for you on the Lingodbhava Murti.
Yes. So. Lingodbhava Murti.
So the Lingodbhava Murti is a significant form of Lord Shiva, representing the divine manifestation of the linga. So this form symbolizes the formless aspect of the divine, where Shiva is worshipped as the cosmic energy that pervades all existence. So the term Lingodbhava translates to the emergence of the linga, depicting the moment when Lord Shiva manifested in this form to demonstrate his infinite nature. So the Lingodbhava Murti is often depicted as a column or pillar of light, so a long pillar of light, symbolizing the eternal and limitless aspect of divinity. It is believed that this form transcends physical attributes and embodies pure consciousness. So the installation and worship of the Lingodbhava Murti involves specific rituals and practices which emphasize its significance in spiritual awakening and enlightenment. So if you remember, if you're familiar with the shaft of light, Swamiji tells us beautifully about how Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma were having a contest, who is greater, and to make them both understand that they are not.
So the story goes as like Shiva. Shiva is a long shaft, the shaft of life. They had both the competition among themselves. Like one will find the end either at the top or at the bottom. So when the Brahma was going up, he didn't find the end. Neither the Vishnu. But Vishnu surrendered, accepted that he was not able to find the end of the when he was going down. But Brahma, he found in the way while he was going up, he found a flower, and he convinced the flower that to speak in his own behalf. That yes, he has
As a
found
witness.
as witness, so found that he has found the end, but that was not true. So when he went to Shiva, Shiva knows that he was not able to find. So Shiva cursed him, and so that is why we are if you look around all over the world, Brahma, hardly few temples are there. He's not worshipped, and if one of his head was cut, so that that is a depiction of cutting the ego, demolishing the ego.
Yes.
So the shaft itself, the story is the shaft itself is infinite. There is no end to it. There is no beginning, and there is no end to it.
It's
So
eternal.
yeah, the shaft itself is eternal. So nobody, neither Brahma nor the Vishnu, were able to find the end. So whoever worships a Lingodbha Murti seeks to connect with the universal consciousness and experience the oneness with the existence. This serves as a divine presence within all the beings and encourages all to realize their true nature beyond physical limitations. So, and there are rituals also associated with Lingodbha, which includes the offering, prayers, and practices of meditation, which aims to invoke the divine blessings and experiencing spiritual transformation. If you offer devotion to Lingodbha Murti, you will aspire to attain the highest state of consciousness, ultimately realizing the unity with the Supreme. So now we'll be entering into the next the segment itself, the today's session, which is your path to Euphoria.
Euphoria.
So experiencing the bliss, joy in your life. So shortly we'll be entering into a video.
Yes, we request all participants to please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably on the floor, or if you're not able to sit on the floor, please sit on a chair, but make sure you are comfortable, and please make sure that your head, neck and spine is in a straight line. So this is to allow the energy, the Kundalini energy, flow freely through you. So when the Kundalini energy is flowing through you, you also come to the space of listening, and you are able to better take in all the information that is being imparted, the sacred truths that are being imparted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So before we enter into the session itself, let's understand few things about imagination. So imagination, all of us have experienced imagination. It's a powerful force that shapes our existence and perceptions. So we are quite familiar with it. While it is not inherently wrong, but it leads us to create many scenarios that may not align with the reality itself. So many times the imagination does not align with the reality. So that results in unnecessary suffering. Yes. So these imaginations which are not aligned to the reality are the result is suffering because of this imagination. So because of that we dwell on the fears. This generates fears in us. This generates anxiety and or the expectations that are products of our own mind. So when we allow our imagination to run wild, we can distort our understanding of the situations and the people, which leads to misunderstanding and emotional turmoil. So most time when we go through many misunderstanding, emotional turmoils, it's because when our imagination is going wild and it's creating suffering in us. So it is essential to cultivate the awareness and discernment so that we recognize when our thoughts are merely imaginative constructs rather than the reflection of the truth. So when you ground ourselves in the present moment and observe our thoughts without attachment, we transcend the limitation of imagination and experience the life more fully and joyfully. So we'll be entering into the first session where Swamiji will be guiding us on that mind is an action. Most of the time we think walking is an action, doing any activity is an action, but mind is an action. How many of us have thought about it? So Swamiji will be guiding us throughout this whole video. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we will be entering into the Sutras, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Talking on Yoga Sutras is not only an intense experience for all of you, even for me it is an intense experience, because this is the one book I have heard and studied directly from a master. So I have spoken on many scriptures, Bhagavad Gita, Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, Shiva Sutras, so many books. But this book I have studied directly from a great master at his feet. So much of beautiful memories, beautiful experiences I heard with him is filling my inner space. One incident, before entering into the sutra, one incident which happened with the master who taught me these Yoga Sutras. There is a beautiful sutra, the first sutra, which says, Ata Yoganusasanam, now begins yoga. Now begins the experience of yoga. One day, my teacher, his spiritual name is Yogi Yogananda Puri, and people call him as Raghupati Yogi. My biography you would have read, you would have seen his name. One day morning, he told me, just sit. I sat, and he told me, till I say, don't move. I just sat. I thought he will make me sit for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. preparing my body and mind for initiation. So I sat. Anyhow, 10 minutes over, half an hour over, 1 hour over. I am sitting, I am a small boy, very small boy, maybe 5, 6, not more than 5, 6, 5 or 6. After some time, he just walked out. He went somewhere. And I am sitting there. I am just sitting. Maybe by evening, after 10 hours, he came back and he started the first sutra. This is the first sutra he started. Ada yoganusasanam. Now, the instruction in yoga starts. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I asked him, what do you mean by this? He says, qualifications. You need certain qualifications to enter into yoga. I asked him, what are the qualifications? He said, don't worry, I already tested you. I have already tested you. From morning till now, I asked you to sit and you just sat. That's a qualification. You don't have to bother about qualification. He started. This word, Ata Yoganu Sasanam, now begins the instruction on yoga. Now, the experience of yoga starts. I have few translations. Vivekananda says beautifully, now yoga is explained. Each master translates in his own way. The exact translation is, now the experience of yoga. Let us understand this word. Because Patanjali wants to make it very clear. Patanjali is the master of this Yoga Sutra. He wants to make it very clear what he is going to teach, to whom he is going to teach, to whom this book is going to work, for whom this science is expressed. With this one word now, he means a lot, many things. Unless you understand this now, experiencing yoga may not happen. You may have intellectual knowledge, intellectual idea, but experience may not happen. For experience to happen, you need to understand this word now. First thing, you need to come to this moment now. Second thing, yoga is not just an ordinary therapy. You need to understand the depth of yoga science. It is not just to heal your knee pain or back pain. It heals, that is different. That does not mean it is only for some therapy purposes. And yoga is not to help you to escape from poverty. Or it helps you, but it's not just that much. It really transforms your life. When your life is transformed, you escape from everything negative. Whether it is poverty or abusive relationships or disease or whatever is negative, you escape from it. You move beyond it. But that does not mean yoga is just for this. Yoga has something more deeper meaning, more deeper experience. Understanding that yoga has a depth is a basic requirement to enter into this experience. There are many different ways the book starts. In India there is one more book called Brahma Sutra, the aphorisms of philosophy, the superconscious philosophy. That book starts with a word, Atato Brahma Jignasat, means now let us inquire into Brahman. Now let us inquire into existence. But here, Patanjali is not saying now let us inquire into. No, he says, Ata Yoganu Sasanam. Now let us experience yoga. So he takes you for granted. The moment you open this book, he says, I take you for granted, you are a sincere seeker. Let us start the work. I am not interested in wasting your time or wasting my time. He is very straight. He is very straight, straight away using the words. Straight away putting the things across. He is not interested wasting time. Straight away he says, now I think, or now I take you for granted. Now I know you are interested in sincerely experiencing the yoga. Let's enter into yoga. It's a wonderful moment. Let's take a few moments to remember and respect, revere all the great masters from Sadashiva, Patanjali, and all the great masters who did research and development and expressed this great yoga philosophy. I remember and revere all of them before entering into this great sutras. Many times people ask me, why should we have so much of respect or devotion before entering into this kind of scriptures? You can enter many ways into this book. You can just enter into this book as a casual reader, or you can enter into this book as a with intellectual curiosity. Many ways you can enter. But if you enter with a deep devotion and surrender, every sutra will become a click in you. It will suddenly click. I have seen in my life, with a deep devotion, with a deep respect, if you approach these great aphorisms, these great sutras, suddenly every word clicks inside you. You know it is truth, and you will experience, you will live. The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing, to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say, no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear. Now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement, I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting, you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that. I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live, that's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy who was sitting on the donkey, he stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharishi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So, what a wonderful way the Swamiji has described how to enter into yoga. Swamiji starts with Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the very first sutra, Yoga Chaturvritti Nirodha. Cessation of mind is yoga. And Swamiji is first for emphasizing on how to enter into yoga. I know all of us know that yoga is popular worldwide, but many people enter with a different context. Swami says the best way to enter into yoga is with deep devotion, deep surrender. So the context is really important. So when you enter with a deep devotion and deep surrender, you get the click. You manifest as what yoga is. And Swami says, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. If you understand this, then that's it. That is the finishing line. You are in yoga. So, and of course, Swami says, mind is an action. Just like we walk, we talk, we do so many things as an action. Mind is an action, subtle action, but still it is an action. When we want, we can stop it. But so when one gets this click, then he is in yoga. Then this this sutra is for him. He got the click from the sutra itself. Then for other people who have not got the click, for them techniques starts, process starts to take so that they can have the click. And Swami says for those people whom even that is not working, the third kind of people, even he doesn't have the answer, but Patanjali has answer for all beings, all types of people. So when you lose to Patanjali, when you lose yourself to Patanjali, you will gain Patanjali. Means you will gain the ultimate consciousness. So what a beautiful way, what a wonderful way to start the day with the sessions that we are going to enter into it. Your pathway to the euphoria, your blissful nature, joy. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, so the internalization exercise. So first of all, just some further background information. So the first thing that we need to understand, we need understanding that your problems are neither permanent or impermanent. So whatever problems we might face, they're neither permanent nor impermanent. Our understanding about these problems, about our problems, are simply not right. So did we imagine that a problem which we were thinking about in the morning will leave our inner space? Our idea about love, our idea about pain, our idea about attention, about fear, about worry, about greed, all our ideas, all these are just floating around. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They're just simply just floating. So understand the key. The first key we need to understand, the first truth that we need to understand is that our problems are not as we think. The problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. It's simply that our understanding of the problems are just not right. So let's get into an exercise, an internalization exercise. So this will be 2 steps. We'll display the slide for you shortly. But first of all, let's pen down at least 5 incidents from our own life where we focused on a very simple problem and we completely forgot the important problems. So we lost focus, and instead of concentrating on the important problems in our life, we got sidetracked, we got focused on the very simple problem instead of the important problems. So take a moment and pen down at least 5 incidents where we focused on the simple problems, the small problems, and we forgot completely about the big problems that we have in our life. So I request all participants to please grab a pen and paper if you haven't already got one in front of you. We'll be projecting the slide for you shortly. So just the first step. So let's go ahead and just do the first step for now.
be moving on to the second step of this exercise. Look back into each of these incidents that you have penned down and analyze how you got caught in these small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in your life. So let's continue with this second step. Yes, all of you can relax now from this internalization exercise. And if you have pen down about the small things that you got caught up and forgot the big happenings in your life, you must understand that this why this entire exercise is important.
Yes, so the connection between focusing on small problems and losing sight of bigger issues lies in the nature of the mind and its tendency to create distractions. When we allow ourselves to get caught up in minor issues, we often divert our attention from significant challenges that require our awareness and action. So this fixation on trivial matters can lead to a cycle of stress and anxiety as we become overwhelmed by the noise of our thoughts rather than addressing what truly matters.
So when we understand that mind is an action, it emphasizes that mind is not a static entity, but it's a dynamic process. It constantly generates thoughts, perceptions and reactions. So when we engage with the small problems, we are essentially participating in the activities of the mind, which can create an illusion of importance around these small activities, small problems that we face. That is why this engagement causes to overlook the larger and impactful problems that may be present in our life. So when you recognize mind is an action and observes its fluctuation without attachment, you cultivate a sense of clarity, and this awareness allows us to prioritize our focus on what truly matters, enabling us to address the significant challenges effectively while letting go of the unnecessary distractions. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round, and today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solutions.
Just before we move on to the power manifestation session, I'd just like to remind everyone, so in terms of logging into the program, we request all participants to please use the eCitizen link. So use the eCitizen portal to log into the program, into the Zoom. So if you use the same link that you used before, you will not be able to receive the gifts and the programs from the previous day's program, the email with the information from the previous day's programs. So we request all participants, and I request the translator, please make sure you emphasize this to the Chinese world as well. The links will be changing, so going forward the links will be changing every day, so you will not be able to use the same link again and again. So please make sure that you do log into the eCitizen portal every day in order to log into the program, into the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. So is everyone understanding? Did everyone catch this? And of course, if there are people here that you know that are not, sorry, if there are people that you know are attending the program but are not here right now, please let them know as well. So I also request the translator to remind any participant that is not here, please log in through the eCitizen portal. So the link to the program, to the Zoom, will be changing every single day, every day. So please make sure that you log in through the eCitizen portal to be able to get to this Zoom room. So the link will no longer be the same. So I request all participants to please let me know if they understand. I may need to log in again. So Ma, you've already, Ma Chen Hai Hui says I may need to log in again. So it's okay now. You can log out and log back in with the through the eCitizen portal now. It means that you will be able to get the email today. So the email will go to everyone who's participated in the day's program. So if somebody doesn't turn up at all, they will not be on the list of emails that will go out. So we request all participants. So from even today, if they can, if not from tomorrow, make sure that you log in with the eCitizen through the eCitizen portal with the logins that you signed up for with. Okay. So now let's move on to the power manifestation session.
So today we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye solutions. So as we have already entered into the Shastra Pramana of the third eye, manifesting the powers of third eye. Now the next step is, as we are manifesting the powers of third eye solution, pen down a question or a solution that you want to know the answer for. So take a moment. You can also pen down you can pen down actually on the notepad the question or the answer that you're looking for.
So you can choose any problem that you might have. Choose one that is stubborn, that you have not been able to move, that you have not had a breakthrough in, and pen it down. Pen it down for your own reference. So you'll be penning down the solution that Swamiji is showing you as well. So anything that you have a problem, anything that is stubborn and you're not able to move, you haven't had a breakthrough in, please pen it down. Make sure it's something that's important to you, so you don't say, oh, I should have used something else. So please make sure you have an important problem that you want solved, and preferably one that has been stubborn and you've been stuck with for some time. So I request all participants, once you have your pen and paper, please pen down the question.
So take a moment to pen down the question. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Just giving a few more moments for the participants to settle down,
so that they can pen down the question.
And I request all participants to please come on camera so we can better engage with you, so you have a better experience of the program, and we can tailor your program and respond to your very questions. So I also request everyone to please, so far you've been great, please continue to ask any questions that you have, anything that you need clarified. We will be more than happy to answer all your questions.
So if you haven't penned down, please take a moment to pen down. Those who have just switched on their cameras, take a moment to pen down your questions. And it will also be better for us if you give a thumbs up once you have penned down the question, so that we can lead you to the next step.
Yes, so once you have the question already written down, just give us a thumbs up, like so, and we'll know that you're ready to go. Yes.
Okay, we have received one.
Jialong
two
is ready,
thumbs up.
yes, thank you. Sri Mahasarabeswara is ready, thank you. Ma Elaine is ready, thank you.
Okay, another thumbs up. Okay. Marcia was also giving thumbs up.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so
Alright.
let's move to the next step. Now, remember Swamiji in your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye, and the questions that you have penned down, put that question inside your third eye. Chant Mahavakya to experience the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism working through you. So when you chant Mahavakya, Mahavakya Swamiji that given us is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So remember Swamiji in your third eye and place the question inside your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. You will experience the super conscious energy of Swamiji working on you. You will have the experience of shift, click, understanding, and the powerful cognitions that will start manifesting in you, and you will start receiving the solution of the question. So now we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle even more with Swamiji, and Let's begin this manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वाधिष्ठानचक्रे चरणं चरणं स्कन्दरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुरचक्रे चरणं चरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् अनाहतचक्रे चरणं चरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे चरणं चरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां भिडिदिनिवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
relax now. So now please take a moment and pen down the solution that was given to you in the third eye by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the problem that you requested solutions for. So we pen down to have for our own record. So when you look back later, you can see what the solution was given to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please pen it down and then share with us as well. If it's okay to share, if it's not too private, please feel free to share with us the question and the solution that was given to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once again, I remind everyone, every power manifestation comes from the feeling of oneness, the feeling connection with Swamiji, who is the embodiment of the Superconsciousness, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself.
So when Swamiji's energy flow through you, through your third eye, the problems that you put, you will automatically start getting the revelations of the solution, that the problem that you're seeking and solution for.
It is also very important before you start the manifestation, just clear your mind. So try to be in a space of unclutching, such that your thoughts do not get in the way.
Because all these powers starts manifesting from oneness, not from the mind, but from oneness. The more and more oneness grows in you, you start manifesting these powers. And third eye is whatever you are looking for, it will manifest for you. So the question that you are looking for, if you put that question in the third eye, when Swamiji's energy flows through you and it's working on you, you'll receive the solution on the third eye.
Swamiji beautifully tells us, so in relation to this power manifestation, so manifesting the solution, Swamiji beautifully tells us about when we have what is called the deja vu. So you're in the present moment and you already see the future. So you have a remembering of the future events. So you know whatever is going to happen next. That comes from the space of oneness, from the space of being in the present moment. And the way we come to the present moment to have this clarity about the future is by having no mind. So in the present moment, there is no mind. When we are in the present moment, there are no thoughts. So by clearing our mind, we come to the space of the present moment, the space of now, the space of oneness, and the space of unclutching, where we are our true self. We are the divine. We are Paramashiva. So request participants, please share with us.
Yes. And also in between, I'll just want to share what Swamiji says about the third eye. It's a seat of willpower. Anything that you wish, it can manifest. Swamiji gives the example of a man, a small story that Swamiji sit, when a person sit under a tree, which was actually a kalpatru tree. He sat under the tree and he was hungry. He just wished for that he is hungry, and the food came in front of him. Then he felt sleepy. He just wished that bed was there, and the bed was in front of him. Just a thought, and it was there. He was start thinking, whatever I'm thinking, it's manifesting. So he thought, what if the lion comes and eats me? And next moment lion came and ate him. So whether right or wrong, right and wrong is our perception, but whatever you wish through third eye has the power to manifest it. So if anybody has to share anything, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the second round of this manifestation, where
So yes, we request participants. So just before we go to the next round, just request participants. So please share with us. If it's not too private, you can share with us. But also share your experience. How did you experience this power manifestation round? So please take a moment and just let us know in the chat box.
And if it's private, you can drop. You can put in the private message also. That is also okay. And if you want, you can put in the in the public chat also. So both ways you can share.
Yes, so we have a sharing from Ma Amrita Vandini. What should I do as my career development direction? And the answer she got was, it's not what job you do that matters. It's whether you can maintain intensity, enthusiasm and drive in your work. Any job can work, but your state of mind is the most important, because at the end of the day, every job is essentially a simple, mundane task of importance. The most important thing is how you maintain your passion for that important task day after day, regardless of any external conditions or environment. Learn how to maintain enthusiasm and consistent excitement in simple, repetitive work and life. In general, it's your stability that matters, and it's also an important component of excellence. Yes, Ma, that's beautiful
That's
sharing.
beautiful. That's actually a very good manifestation and the solution that you received. And that's a inspiration for other participants as well. So please go ahead. If you have anything to share, please you can also put in the chat box.
So just in relation to that sharing, Ma, Swamiji tells us in his Bhagavad Gita discourses that it is we need to be unattached to the results of the work. So that is very much along the same lines. So be essentially happy in the simple mundane tasks. So don't worry about the task, what is the result of that task or the importance of that task. Just simply do the task. Just do your job without attachment to it. And that is the space to be in. Any work that we do, it's not the job that matters. It's, yes, as you say, intensity, enthusiasm and drive.
Yes. And also, even though mundane works look repetitive, but Swamiji says that you cannot enter into a river even a single time, not even twice, not even a single time. Because the moment you step your foot, it has already changed. So every work that we do, it changes. If it's our past cognitions, patterns that makes us think that it's repetitive, but we cannot, even the work, the day itself is never a same day, never the same work. So when we are alive, enthusiastic in the present, it's always new.
Yes. So with that, let's move on to the second round of manifestation.
So in this round, we'll be connecting with one partner and ask them what solution or questions that they are looking for, the solutions from the third eye.
Yes, so it can be a partner that is right there next to you, or it can be a partner that is away from you. It doesn't matter, as long as you have one other person that is willing to take part in this power manifestation. So they will be having a question or a solution in mind, and we will be asking Swamiji for a solution to their problem.
Yes. So take a moment to, if you have somebody nearby who can partner for this power manifestation, please ask somebody who is nearby you, or also you can ask somebody on the phone just to partner.
So also the solutions that you find for your questions do not apply to others. That is why, so we seek someone else's questions, so we can manifest the power. But they have, even if they would have the same question, their situation is different. So the same answer might not necessarily apply to them. So they might get a different answer. There's situations different.
So Ma Amritavandini has shared. This is from
Marichi. Yes.
She says, I'm emotionally stuck. How do I fix it? Solution is that my heart chakra is blocked.
Yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing.
So in the sessions, Paramashivoham, actually we had a few days back sessions where we went through all the awakening of all the chakras from the Muladhara till the Sahasrara. We had the initiation by Swamiji. We had the sessions including the kriyas, meditation techniques, how to heal the heart chakra, how to unblock and awaken. First is detoxifying the chakra itself, then awakening it and relaxing into that chakra, so the blockage will be removed. So if you have not attended this session, I will recommend the next season will be coming. Please attend that session.
We'll be posting on here as well.
Yes.
So for the heart chakra, we'll be posting shortly.
Yes.
How the heart chakra gets blocked, what unblocks it, and the powerful cognitions that are related to that very chakra. So we'll be posting that in a little while for you.
Meanwhile, let's enter into the second round. I hope all of you have a partner with whom you can manifest this power.
And if you haven't found a partner, you can just ask
Yes.
for yourself once again. Maybe you have an important solution that you haven't found just yet. So if it's stubborn, let's try again. So let's keep going.
So if you have a partner, please remember Swamiji in the third eye and put your questions inside your third eye. It can be your question or the question from your partner. So remember Swamiji in your third eye and place the question in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely. You'll experience the super conscious energy of Swamiji working on you. You will experience the shift, the click, understanding, or the powerful cognitions manifesting in you. And after you have manifested, you start to pen down. We'll be taking a few minutes for this power manifestation. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji. Let's begin.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம். ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மணிபுர சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம். சூர்ய ரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அனஹத சக்ரே சரணம்
relaxed now. So just take a moment now and recall the third eye solution that was revealed to you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and pen it down. So you have penned down the question, pen down the solution as well that was revealed to you in your third eye by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please go ahead, do that now. And also feel free to share with us as well.
From the previous sharing, we had the question of the solution is that my heart chakra is blocked. So for that, we'll be sharing the guided meditation to open the heart chakra by Swamiji himself. He himself will be guiding you into the technique. Meanwhile, yes. So meanwhile, for this second round of manifestation, please share the question and the solution that you received through the third eye. So please share anything that was revealed to you, the solution that was revealed to you for the question that you asked for, even for your partner or even for yourself if you didn't find a partner. So please share. So we have Ma feeling Nitya Shanta Yogamaya Swami. Ma say that I earn to manifest money, but I don't have the power to take action.
So she wants. So I wanted to manifest money, but I don't have the power to take action. Yes, Ma. So that's the question. What was the answer that was revealed to you? So that was the question that you would have put in your third eye to Swamiji.
So please share the solution that was revealed to you through the third eye.
So the power manifestation is to put the question in your third eye and ask Swamiji. So by connecting to Swamiji, he will reveal the solution to your question.
So Ma Pinglu has shared how to resolve negative emotions and maintain good relationship with colleagues at work. So this is the question that Ma Pinglu has put in her third eye, and the answer that she received, the solution that she received through the third eye is draw mandala, practice yoga and connect with nature.
Yes,
wonderful.
That's beautiful, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Dr. Balaji shares. Nityanandam, the question is from my friend's side. When will he get the job? Right now, he doesn't have one. The solution which I saw was huge building, people coming in and out. I am presuming that he will get into that office. Not sure if this is the right interpretation. Yes, but we were asking for a solution. So you saw that he will get a job. So when will he get? So I guess it could be that it's already on the way. So the solution or the answer is that the job is already on the way. Yes, thank you,
Okay.
Dr. Balaji.
If anybody else wants to share, please go ahead.
And Dr. Balaji, you can invite your friend to join in the program as well, so he can learn to manifest this for himself as well. So if he has problems, whether it's to get a job, problems with finance, relationships, anything, this is the right program for him. So you can invite him along to come to the program. It's not too late. We've only gone through the first week and a little bit, so there's still 11 more days to go. There's so many things that he can learn. He can learn to use in his everyday life. So you can always invite him along, and so he can have the benefit of this program as well.
Okay, so if you have we're done with the sharing, so please go ahead if you are yet to put your questions and answer that was received through the third eye. Then we'll be moving on to the next session.
Is there anyone who hasn't shared yet, who hasn't shared anything at all? Can I have a show of hands? So anyone who hasn't shared at all? So I request someone who hasn't yet shared, please share. So if you share, we can tailor this program for you as well. We can make sure. Yes, we have hands up from Tom. So Tom, Aya, please share. So as part of this power manifestation, let us know what the problem that you sought an answer for, and what was revealed to you. So Tom, Aya, please share with us. So make sure that everyone is sharing. This program is for everybody. So if you just sit at the back of the class, so to speak, then you will not be getting the full benefits of this program. So please get involved, share, and please take part in all the sessions of the program, and you will get the most benefit out of the program, the full benefit of the program. So Tom, Aya, I request that you please share and let us know the question and the solution that was given to you by Swamiji in your third eye.
So Jia Long has shared economic instability. Answer is stability and order. Trust has been the truth. And also Dr. Balaji has shared that about his friend who he the question that he received from. He said, I just last week gave him the book Living Enlightenment. He started reading.
That's great, Aya.
Yesterday I shared him the Nityananda meditation. He said it is awesome feeling. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that's great.
That's great. So he's already starting to feel the benefits. He's already interested, and yes, you said I will invite him to this program. Yes, that is great, Aya. Thank you very much.
So Nityananda Parashakti has shared conversation inside, many questions and answers. Okay, that's good.
Yes.
So with this, we'll be.
We're still waiting from Tom, Aya. Tom, Aya, can you please share? We're still waiting on you to share. So please take a moment and share.
And other participants also, those who have not shared, please take a moment to share.
Yes. So we have a few participants that join every day and they have their camera turned off. We don't know whether you're taking part in the program itself, or if you're just logging in. If you're just logging in, you will definitely not get the benefits. If you're logging in and just listening and not participating, you will get some benefit, but without actually being fully involved in the program, you will not get the full benefits of this program. And there are so many wonderful benefits of this program, and I want everyone to get the full benefits of this program, everyone. So I request everyone, please come on camera, please be involved, ask your questions, whatever questions you might have. we are here to serve you. We are here to answer your questions. We are here to make sure that you get the full benefits of this program. So please don't be shy. Get involved, and we will tailor this program to every single one of you.
Yes, we see few of the participants are turning on their cameras. And also, at the first day itself, Swamiji said that when you put your full effort, totally be involved, when you start listening, the program starts. So, not because the program has started, the program starts. When you start listening, only then the program starts. That's why your full involvement is required, your full effort that you can do from your side, whatever full effort that you can put from your side, the program starts.
Yes, Tom Aya is sharing, I don't know how to make my heart health, but I have no answer. So the power manifestation comes from the feeling connection, the oneness with Swamiji. So Tom Aya, you need to go inside, to have Swamiji inside you, in your inner space. Show gratitude, give gratitude to Swamiji. So the power manifestations are a manifestation of the divine through you. So Swamiji is the embodiment of this divine. So through Swamiji, Swamiji will manifest this power through you. So with this cognition, with this space of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself, then have the question in your third eye. And don't strain yourself, because as I mentioned, it's not yourself that is manifesting, it is Swamiji manifesting through you. So don't strain yourself, don't don't concentrate on the third eye, don't put any strain on the third eye. Just have it gently in your third eye, the question, and the solution will come. So the solutions are your own solutions, Swamiji giving you solutions to the question that you have. And of course, if you want, there's also the Ask Nityananda, so ask.nityananda.ai. So if you go to, we'll post the link shortly. So if you go to Ask Nityananda, you can have any questions that you want answered, and it is infused with the superconsciousness of Swamiji. So it is just like chatting to Swamiji, just like asking solutions from Swamiji directly. It is in fact asking solutions
exactly.
from
It is in fact
Swamiji
who is answering will be questions, and you can ask any questions that you need. It includes everything that Swamiji has given, including the techniques, process, and any questions that you have inside. All the problems that you're facing, any questions that you have, you can always go to ask.nityananda.ai. We'll be putting the link shortly in a while. And of course, all these questions, the solutions that you receive from the third eye is that you are manifesting is through from Swamiji. It is Swamiji who is revealing to you. So you do not have to tense yourself as mentioned. So you be completely relaxed whether you are able to manifest or not. When you are in oneness with Swamiji, you'll start receiving the solutions.
And it's important to understand these power manifestations are for everybody. So from the space of oneness, all these powers, so there's over 400 powers of Paramashiva, all these powers are available to us from the space of oneness. So anyone can do it, everyone can do it. You just need to be in the right space, have the right mental setup, mental cognition, and everything and anything is possible.
Nityananda Parashakti has shared, received a special mantra to make me sober, to solve my always feeling sleepy problem. Wow,
Yes,
great.
that's great.
That's wonderful. That's awesome actually.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
And also when you share these your revelations, your solution that you receive, it motivates other people, it inspires other people to manifest these powers. So, and when you manifest powers more and more, that oneness grows in you, and that power will become strong, much more stronger. Oneness grows stronger, and when not only that, when you share with each other, Swamiji says enriching is the sudden way of enlightenment.
Yes.
So when you enrich others, you help others also to manifest their reality.
Yes.
That is the best way that you are, because Swamiji says, as all of us are in this long journey of from the day creation has started, from amoeba till we reach the superconsciousness. All of us are in the journey. So enriching is actually helping each other on the way to achieve the superconsciousness. So sharing is the best way to enrich others, to manifest others' reality, on helping others in this journey of superconsciousness. And so please do not hesitate to share your revelation. I know I make sure that other people are also receiving this initiation, these revelations from third eye. So do not stop yourself to share. This inspires others also to manifest these powers. So if all of you are done with the sharing, we can start with the next session.
Yes, we'll be moving on to the next session. So we request everyone to please come to the space of listening. So sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
So the next session is conscious access to superconscious happening. So this
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The issue is resolved. So now we'll be entering into the next session, which is conscious action, access to superconscious happening.
Yes, so what is conscious access to superconscious happening? It is a profound concept that emphasizes the ability to connect with the higher states of consciousness within us. So according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this access allows us to tap into the limitless potential of our being, experiencing a state of awareness that transcends ordinary thought and perception.
So the superconsciousness is actually the source of all creativity, intuitions, and the higher knowledge. So when one achieves the conscious access of its state, they can manifest extraordinary powers. All the powers that we are trying to manifest, it's from the superconsciousness source itself, and practice and insights, all the insights aligning themselves with the cosmic flow of the existence. This process involves many techniques, meditations, and including the techniques that Swamiji has given throughout this Paramashivoham. There are many, including the numerical samadhi and various, and today as it's day 10, we already have gone through many techniques. So when you focus on the source of one's first person, Swamiji has talked a lot about the first person, and engage in method that promotes love, care and friendliness towards oneself and others, individuals can unlock this superconscious potential. So now let's enter into the video itself, where Swamiji himself will be guiding. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin this session.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha, the different formations taken by the mind If it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, neighbor village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save, is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, No, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? If somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious lila, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Many people, I've seen many people, this is what I call pseudo devotion. They can't stand my presence. They will be away. If I tell them don't miss, they'll say, no, 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 you always tell us, you are always with us. I know you are with me wherever I am. It's a very nice, hypocritical, which is a rare happening on the planet Earth. Very rarely this kind of masters land, and the game happening around them is an amazing play of consciousness. I'll miss it. That is why I am crying. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening, accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. The disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. accepting the situation, surrendering to this moment, surrendering to tatata, what is, surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on tatata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have a, then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize this sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is on spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God. Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1000 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others. Then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want. like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it, is what he calls yoga. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So apologies for the time taken to get back to you from this session. So we've just viewed a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on conscious access to superconscious breakthrough. So Swamiji talked beautifully about the mind. Once again, mind is an action, and we need to take responsibility for our actions. So just like we take responsibility for our hands movements, how we take responsibility for our legs, for our walking, for our everyday things that we do with arms, legs, and so forth, our actions, we must also take responsibility for our mind and our thoughts. So these are all connected. So let's now move into a meditation, a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the same topic. Meditation for mastery over the mind. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's come to the space of listening and the state of deep, restful awareness. Let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking. Perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. you know you are thinking. So just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue, continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So that was a wonderful meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on understanding that the mind is simply an action, for us to have a powerful cognition and understanding that the mind is an action and it is our action, our responsibility. So with that cognition in mind, actually I want to ask participants, so let me know what your powerful cognitions were from this meditation technique and from the previous jnana video, the teaching by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what were your powerful cognitions that you received from those? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat. As well as any experiences. And also I request participants, so please so except for the private emails which we requested you to write in private, please any chat they have, please share it with in the public chat. So anything that's private, such as an email address or phone number, you can share with us in the private chat. But please keep all other communications through the public chat. So we request all participants to please follow these guidelines. So please just take a moment and let us know any powerful cognitions you received from this last jnana video and the meditation technique that has been guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So earlier we requested you to keep a pen and paper with you So you can write down any powerful cognition that you receive during the programs, and you can share it with us, and you can share it with your fellow participants. So a powerful a powerful cognition is anything that gives you a click, a mental aha moment. Aha, that's what it is. Something that clicks, something that makes you suddenly understand, and the pieces of the puzzle fall together. So while everyone is sharing, just reminding you, next we are moving into the power manifestation section. So we'll have 2 rounds of power manifestation, and once again it is the third eye and solutions. So again, have a problem in mind that you want a solution for. So a solution, something that is difficult, that you haven't been able to have a breakthrough, you haven't been able to resolve for some time. It's something that you're stuck with, and pen it down. And in the power manifestation, which we'll be going to shortly, you'll be posting this very question to Swamiji. So you'll be connecting to Swamiji and having this question in your third eye, and Swamiji will give you the solution directly into your third eye. Alright, so now let's move on to the power manifestation session.
So yes, as we're going to move on to the power manifestation session, I hope all the participants are ready. If I can see many participants as well, not on the camera, please turn on your camera and come and be seated. You're going to manifest the power of your ability to get solutions through a third eye. So in this particular round of the power manifestation, we are going to find a solution for ourselves, for a particular problem which we are facing currently. So requesting participant, write it down, write one problem. Not think, not keep it in your mind, but write it down in a piece of paper or book. Write down one problem which you are not able to find solution for. In this whole process, we are going to again request Swamiji. Connect with Swamiji, have the simple feeling connection with him, chant the Mahavakya, have a simple conversation with him, telling that yes, this is my problem, I need a solution. Let Swamiji manifest, let the solution be given through the third eye, with Swamiji's blessings of course. So let's give a minute for all the participants to write it down. Write one, not 2 or 3, just one problem which you know that you are not able to find solution, or that problem is not getting solved. If the participants have written, they can give a thumbs up or leave a message telling yes, I have written it down. If they have completed writing one problem where you want the solution immediately. Okay, I can see one participant, G. Alam. What about all other participants? Okay, it's a group Prasad enjoys, yes. UGC, yes, you put a thumbs up. Any other participant? All the participants are completed writing? Okay, Nitya Paramashiva Parashakti finished. All of the participants to write down one problem where you need solution for, which you are not able to find solution, which is not getting resolved in your life. Please write that down. Because we are going to manifest solution and work for the solution, because all the solution which you are going to see now, it is not from the thin air, or it is not going to come out of the method of guessing, but directly from the third eye. The solution is going to be given from the third eye. I hope all the participants have written. Yes? Okay. Rajendra Babu is saying yes. Okay, fine. So now what we're going to do is, do not hold on to that very cognition, oh, this is the problem. For example, I'm telling you, keep it as the problem which you have written is, I have 50 lakhs loan. Okay, you need to clear it. I'm just giving an example. Okay, yeah, but you're actually going to see that problem which you have written. And your mind will obviously tell, 50 lakhs loan, I will surely get a solution, but will the problem will it get resolved or no? 50 lakhs loan is too much, for sure. And your mind will play games and tell, put up all the thoughts, self-doubt thoughts, everything will naturally come during the power manifestation. Only thing what you need to do, let the problem be there. Problem is a problem. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow Swamiji to flow through me. I'm going to allow Paramashiva to flow through me. The solution which is going to come will solve the problem. The trust, the oneness, the simple feeling connection that you are having, each one of us are having, while the power manifestation can make the problem get solved immediately. We might think how it is possible. That's the power of feeling connection, that's the power of oneness. The way how we connect with Swamiji, regardless of our self-doubt, or the mind tells this and that, negative thoughts, everything aside. For next few minutes, maybe keep it as 15 minutes or so. Let's not concentrate, not focus. Somebody very clearly told that it is not concentration, it is not focus. Just be conscious that yes, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji is flowing through me. I'm going to get a solution through my third eye, and this is going to work. I'm going to apply it in my life, in whatever it might be, whatever problem, and it's going to get healed. It's going to get resolved. Keep the problem aside, as you have written. Now, just sit. The only method is we're going to play the oneness capsule. You're just going to sit, have simple feeling connection with Swamiji. Request to him, telling him that yes, this is my problem. One problem, not two or three. Make sure you've written only one problem for yourself, not for others, for yourself. Not for your father, not for your mother, not for your sister, not for your family members, but for yourself. Let's begin about yourself. One problem which you're not able to feel that there's no solution at all, that you need to clear, then you need to overcome it. You need to make sure that some progress is there. So let's request this to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, and request for a solution through the third eye. That's all it's going to happen. And it will manifest. Because Swamiji has said very beautifully on one of the satsang, if you have seen, the only password to connect with me, wherever you might be in the world, if you are in America, if you are in China, if you are in Hong Kong, if you are in Singapore, if you are in India, Swamiji is wherever he is. But this Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, he can connect to him directly and he will respond to us. It has been for experience for many participants as well, I know, but still, even though when self-doubt comes or the powerless thoughts come, immediately drop it at Swamiji's feet. Do not entertain the thought. Not even a single thought should move to entertain that very self-doubt or the thoughts which are telling no, it might not work. And then you just sit back telling, okay, let's see whether this power is going to manifest or not. Whenever that thought comes to you in between the power manifestation, or just by beginning the power manifestation or during the power manifestation, spontaneously drop the thought, telling no, I should not entertain it. Now let's only focus on Swamiji is there. Swamiji is manifesting. This my problem will get healed. Hold yourself powerfully as Paramashiva. All your problems also will just be redundant. So is it making clear for all the participants? This powerful cognitions and the way how we manifest? Good. Now let's be ready. Hope the participants have written down one problem. I'm going to play the oneness capsule for all the participants. Let's sit, take few minutes and see what's going to happen for each one of us. What are the revelations each one of us are going to receive directly from Swamiji.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணிகளை பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர்க்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர்க்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. आनन्देश्वर चरणं शरणं आनन्देश्वरि चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं शरणं गणपतिरूपे चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं शरणं सन्तरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अनाहत चक्रे चरणं शरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. विशुद्धि चक्रे चरणं शरणं शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं शरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. सहस्र चक्रे चरणं शरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पराशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विडिदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான கால காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्ये.
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment to pen down the solution that Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye. So once again, this will be for your own reference, and then feel free to share with us as well in the chat box what was the question and what was revealed to you as the solution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this was the first round of the Power Manifestation, Third Eye Solutions. So please take a moment and let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. I request all participants to please come on camera, and if they've taken part in the Power Manifestation, and of course we recommend everyone to please take part in the Power Manifestation and of course all the other segments of the program. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So I request Ma Zhenghui, Ma Xiaogu, Ma Zhu Zhuan, Ma Yufei, Tom Aya, Dr. Balaji, Ma Chen Hai Hui, please come on camera and let us know how you went in the Power Manifestation session. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that have joined late, this was the first round of Power Manifestation. We'll be having another round, so don't worry, you'll have a chance to manifest as well.
So I can see previously the participant has put a message, Elaine. She has put that when I don't think, I slowly become sleepy through the meditation. See, of course, we tend to think that, when thoughts are there, obviously we have thoughts, whenever, maybe not when we are going to the deep sleep, but normally, just lying down or we are just within ourselves, thoughts are flowing through us. Hundreds of thoughts will just come and go. And see, the meditation is not about, having thoughts or not having thoughts. Meditation is you being in a restful awareness state, in a restful awareness space. Let the thought comes, let the thought come and go, but do not entertain it. Do not, give your ideas, give your inputs towards it. Do not start acting towards that thoughts. Let the thought come. Unclutch yourself from everything which is happening. That's all which I can say for the comment which I have put, that when I don't think I slowly become sleepy through this meditation.
Yes, we have Ma Nitya Guru Prashadini Joyce that shares, my body felt very relaxed. That's good, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So when you are in oneness, in the space of oneness with Swamiji, in the space of oneness with the Supreme Superconsciousness, then the body naturally becomes relaxed, because we identify ourselves with our true self, which is we are Paramashiva. And so the body has a chance to be itself and to be in its natural state, which is relaxation. So just waiting for a couple more people or so to share. And let us know as well how you felt during this manifestation, power manifestation session as well. We have Lopo Aya that asks, a moment, what was revealed was to be myself, focus on myself, celebrate myself and life. That's beautiful, Aya. Thank you very much for sharing. And we have Rajendra Babu Aya that says, one completion is done with Swamiji. I did small mistake for Swamiji and not did my commitment with Swamiji. Now it is done, completion. Another one is, I visualize a way for my question. Let wait and hope it will be done with Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Ma Anand Yanta has put a question that how can I resolve the conflict with my friend? The answer came is aparigraha. Yes, extreme simplicity. Wonderful. And then Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti has put, I got mantra from my parents. Health. That's something unique.
That's great, Ma.
What about others? What about all of the participants?
So especially if you haven't shared before, please share now. So all those that haven't shared. Yes. So I request all participants that have not shared before. So Tom Aya has shared, has gotten involved for the first time just prior. So anyone else who has not shared, and of course Tom Aya, you can share this time as well. But anyone who has not shared, I ask that you share, that you start getting involved with the program. So by your involvement is the only way that you can get the full benefits of the program. So if you just sit back and watch, then you're just engaging the intellect. You're saying, that sounds interesting. By actively engaging into the program, then you start setting these powerful cognitions into your own body. So especially through the power manifestation, it gets bolted into your own body, into your muscle memory, and you start living these truths that are being imparted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You start living the higher frequency and the higher energies that are being bolted into you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself through all the different programs, through the darshan, through the kriyas, through everything, even the power manifestations with the oneness capsules. So you get so many more benefits by actively being part and taking part in every part of the program. So I request everyone to please get involved. It is for your own benefit. There's nothing that we gain out of it. It is for your own benefit. We are here for you. We are serving you. So please do get involved, and we'll do our best to answer all your questions, all your doubts, anything that needs cleared, and to make it a pleasant experience for you. So just waiting on a couple more sharings. Yes, we have some more sharings. Lopo Yu Aya also shares, I would also wish to share that last night's insomnia care kriya worked beautifully. That's wonderful, Aya. Felt sleepy and slept well after. Also, after the declaration of giving general power of attorney, my neck and shoulders felt more relaxed. Most grateful. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. So yes, definitely. So every kriya is personally developed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make sure that it works in the best possible way for us. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. And with regards to the power of attorney, so by surrendering onto the divine, we surrender to a higher cause, a higher being. So all the worries that we have on our shoulders are immediately relieved. So this is one way we can just feel a lot lighter, a lot more relaxed. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Very true. We also have we have Wu Jie Aya who shares, my body is shaking and my mind is suddenly empty. Yes, that is great. So having the mind empty is a really good sign. So with an empty mind, we when we're in the present, that is when we have the mind without any thoughts, so we are thoughtless. And in the present moment is when we are our true self, when we connect to our true self, which is Paramashiva. So yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. All right. Also, Ma Chen Hai Hui shares, it's easy to cry these days, but today when I heard a song about my father, I cried very sadly. I've never cried so easily before. That's great, Ma. So the emotions are flowing naturally. So earlier we were talking about Swamiji giving you the solution of being more in the heart, being love itself. It's all related to the heart, and of course the feeling of sadness is also part of the heart. So there's definitely some movement in the heart chakra, in the heart center. So yes, Ma, we're on the right path. Yes, so now let's move on to the next section, another powerful session by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we've been talking about being our true self, being in oneness and being in the present moment. So now the next section is being established in your own nature. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, be in the space of restful awareness, and let's give our full listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today's aphorisms. Yesterday we stopped with the third sutra, Tada Drashtuh Swarupe Vastanam, means when withdrawal from mental patterns happens, when you take the responsibility for your mind, remembering you are thinking, thinking is your action. It is not, mind is not an object, or it is not a thing, It is your very action. The moment you take the responsibility, the moment you start remembering that mind is an action, suddenly you will see you are able to stop when you don't want, you are able to operate when you want. Having that freedom, having that liberation is what Patanjali calls Swarupe Vasthanam, means establishing in your own nature. Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. Where Patanjali says Swarupe, nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here, there is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, that 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click, just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions. Tremendous passions. Amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he's saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who have experienced that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats. When he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science, the aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi Sarugyam Itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened. Ata yoganusas. Or just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these 3 sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these 3 sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First 3 sutras is like a master, straight, Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. after some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he is saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who have experienced that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process, he can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed, he is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation. He can't delay the process, he can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed, he is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science. The aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, he is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed the science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless, in your thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness, that is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, we can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. See, they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, he will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, he will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this one is there, after all, let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly all right. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, all right, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra. When he is entering into the fourth sutra, all right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, There is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you had if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, see, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. No, true. Because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms will also be written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created the disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to that past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I am alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee, and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. People who live around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straight away telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Patanjali Sutras. So Swamiji beautifully shares that there is only one state. So in terms of being established in our own nature, there is only one state, the blissful state that we are all in. And the only reason we don't see it is because we identify with our thought patterns, identify with the patterns that get in the way. So take a moment and share with us any powerful cognitions that you might have received from these teachings. So I request all participants to please take some time and just share with us in the chat box. What powerful cognitions did you receive from this teaching, from being in our own true nature, being established in our own true nature? So please take a moment and share. And of course, if you have any questions, anything that you're not sure about, so if, for example, you heard something that might be unclear from Swamiji's teachings, something that you need cleared up, something you need explained in any way, please do let us know, ask us, and we'd be happy to follow up with you. So we'll just give a few moments if anyone would like to share. All right. Oh, we have one sharing. Yes. So Lopo Yu shares, mind blown. I didn't know mind is just an action and that emotional wounds are illusions. Yes, Aya. So Swamiji beautifully says, just like we can walk, so just like the legs perform many actions, one of them being walking, another one being jumping, running, so the mind has just one of the brain has one of the functions as the mind. So the mind is a conglomeration and a accumulation of all the thoughts that we have. So then anything that comes out of the mind is so anything that we can go into and go out of, as Swamiji says, is a pattern. So any pattern is not real. Any pattern is an illusion. Therefore, anything related to mental, emotional wounds are also just an illusion. It's just part of the pattern. So what advice would you give to someone who feels a lot of grief and guilt? So, Aya, did you want to answer?
See, for someone who feels a lot of grief and guilt, see, the only way what Swamiji will actually tell for this, when you are in the guilt, do not sit with yourself. Go outside, either speak to someone, or if you feel that other person is not in the frequency you are, or the frequency where you expect the powerful cognitions are going to come, sit and watch Swamiji's satsang. Sit and watch Swamiji's discourses. There are plenty of discourses Swamiji has given. Anything you want regarding how to overcome guilt. When you are in the space of guilt, what actually happens to you? Watch Swamiji's satsang. That will take away everything what you feel you need to do for yourself.
And also there is completion. So every time you have guilt, so guilt is usually referred to the past. See, our mind is mostly either in the past or in the present. So in the past it will have guilt about things that you might have done, and or the future. And in the future it is worry about what will happen in the future based on your past patterns, your past actions. So also resulting out of this grief and guilt. So completion is a very good process to identify the source of the guilt, why it has come, and how, and relieve that guilt, relieve the situation, and understand with a new. So have a look at it with a new understanding. Understand that this is the mind that you had back then. This is how you acted back then because you didn't know any better. So you also need to forgive yourself and to remember that it is just a pattern. And also, so with regards to the mind, there is no guilt and no grief that is in the present moment. So you can also bring yourself to the present moment, be more aware of yourself in the present moment. So as I mentioned earlier, the mind is either in the past or in the future, but it has no power in the present moment. So when you bring yourself to full awareness of the present moment, there's also no guilt and no grief. So this will simply just melt away. All right. So now let's look at a internalization exercise. Stopping thoughts. Stopping thoughts is intricately related to being established in your own nature. So when you learn to stop or quieten the incessant flow of thoughts, you create a space for deeper awareness and connection with your true self. So being established in your true self. This state of stillness allows you to transcend the distractions and the illusions that often cloud your perception of reality. Being established in your own nature, as described by Swamiji, refers to recognizing and embodying your authentic self beyond the layers of conditioning, beyond fears and societal expectations.
When thoughts are allowed to run unchecked, they can lead to confusion and a distorted sense of identity. By consciously stopping these thoughts, you can access a higher state of consciousness where you experience clarity, peace, and alignment with your true essence. This very practice enables us to operate from a place of authenticity rather than reacting impulsively to external stimuli. It empowers us to respond to life from a space of inner strength and wisdom, aligning with our highest potential. And ultimately, stopping thoughts is not about suppression, but about creating an opportunity for deeper understanding and realization of who you truly are, an embodiment of divine consciousness, which is Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, who is there in each one of us.
Yes, so with this in mind, we'll move into the exercise itself. So as Swamiji says, just like walking is our action, talking is our action, the mind is also our action. When we can stop walking, we can stop talking, then why not thinking? It is our own action, our decision to act. So let's decide this moment. So this is the exercise itself. Let's decide this moment that it is our action and just stop. That's all. So mind is not a thing, it is an action. So let's practice stopping the mind. So for the next few minutes, I request all participants to sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's practice this stopping the action of mind. welcome back. You can relax now. So that was a beautiful exercise to help us center ourselves into our true nature, into the present moment, by way of removing the thoughts, by stopping the thoughts. So the mind is an action, and we can simply just stop it, just like we can stop our talking, we can stop our walking, we can stop our jumping, whatever we are doing, we can stop the mind as well. My Chenhai who is sharing, I feel like my emotions have fluctuated greatly these past few days, and it's easy to argue with others, how could this happen? So yes, Ma, there's currently a lot of movement in the, see the patterns are slowly being melted away, but there's also a lot of energy that comes up. So as one pattern is removed, another pattern is rising up to the surface. So there's all these energies that are coming up, and yes, it is very normal. It's very much as part of the process. You are going through the process, so trust that it's okay. Of course, it's not okay to start arguing with people, but understand the reason that it's coming up. So the reason is because we are going through a process, and the patterns are being removed, and other patterns are coming to the surface. So this movement of the energies is causing a little bit of upheaval in the self, in the body. So the upheaval in the body is causing irritation, which makes us be open to argument with people. So just be aware. So be in the moment and be aware of what is happening. So bring awareness to whenever you feel irritated, whenever you feel like people are starting to irritate you, and you feel like arguing, just take a moment and understand the present moment, the inevitability of the present moment, and just be present in this moment. Bring awareness to the current moment, to the present moment, and you will watch it just slowly, the irritation go down. So please, whenever this happens, please practice that. But as I said, it's just part of the process, so don't be worried about it. It is part of the process. The energy is being moved around in your system. There's nothing to worry about.
Yes, I'm also getting that you should put emphasis on exerting yourself physically. So doing intense yoga, which will help you to move the energy within your body. It will help you to bring calmness to the mind. It will literally reduce the amount of thoughts per second. So as through these processes, all the different energies are opened up which have been suppressed, it'll help you to digest them.
Yes, ma'am. So next we'll be moving into a Kriya. So once again, a Kriya is a special technique designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is not only a technique, so the technique will have parts where we need to do stuff, so an action. There are parts where we do nothing, we just sit and bring awareness to the situation. And the third part is the infusion of superconscious energy, higher frequency vibrations, higher frequency energy by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I request all participants to please come on camera and take part in this Kriya. So this Kriya will raise your energy to a higher vibration. So the Kriya is for rapid recovery of illnesses. So we're talking anything like if you have a cold, a fever, anything like that. It's how to quickly recover from these illnesses. And plus there are many other benefits. We'll tell you more about the benefits at the end, but now let's please all come to the space of listening. Make sure you have enough space around you to be able to practice the Kriya, and make sure you're not disturbed by anyone.
Yes, we're going to enter into the Kriya for the rapid recovery from illnesses. So that is something that is useful for literally everyone. And understand, even if you do not suffer from any illness right now, it will have a preventatory effect as well. And naturally, if you fall sick at any given time, you can go back to this kriya I performed.
Yes.
So now let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line that promotes intense listening. And let us receive this kriya from Swamiji himself.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. this Shitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I hope you all participated. Let us know how you felt, how you experienced this Kriya. Please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So share with us, ask all participants to please share with us your experience, your feeling, what you experienced, how did you feel going through this Kriya. So this Kriya that was personally taken, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Chen Hai Hui shares that she shed tears and expressed herself in other ways. So yes, Ma, again, it's the energy that is moving through your body. So as we mentioned earlier, the patterns are being removed and new patterns come through the to the surface, and in that constant movement of energy, it's bound to bring up all sorts of ways of manifestation. And yes, tears and even vomit is something that is expected. It's not going to continue like this onwards. It's so generally the first time it exposes itself, it first comes to the fore, is always the most, should I say, violent, the most potent, and after that it'll settle down. So don't worry, Ma, it will settle down, and you'll start as we're moving through the program, and we're removing the patterns that we have at all different levels. So Swamiji tells us there's so many different levels to our being, not just a physical layer. As we remove the patterns slowly, you'll feel more grounded, more settled in. So any more sharings from the participants, please? And March and Haihui, especially the shedding of tears, especially the crying, is very much the usual. So most people go through the crying as these patterns are being released, as the emotion related to these patterns are being released. Tears are definitely, I think 90% of people will shed tears, will start crying when these patterns are being released, when these patterns are melted away. So it's definitely you're in the process. So don't worry, don't think there's something wrong. There's nothing wrong. It's all part of the process.
Yes, Swamiji clearly told that even if you have pus from a wound, it is something that has to come out. When it comes out means the detoxification is happening. So once it is out, you should not bother about it. Just Like when you go to the bathroom afterwards, you don't worry about it anymore. It has left your system. So this is also how you should treat it. Like anything that is stuck, that you've been holding on to, that has been torturing you, maybe, in ways that you might not cognize immediately, but you might feel in any external situations that you will be able to handle the situation more calmly, because now something has left your system in a way that it needed to go. So don't worry about it, Ma. That is part of the detoxification.
Yes. So just in terms of the benefits of the Kriya that you've just gone through, there are so many benefits. So we mentioned earlier that there are many benefits, and to give you some of these benefits, there is definitely the enhanced healing, which Swamiji has talked about. So it helps accelerate the body's natural healing process, allowing for a quicker recovery from all these various illnesses that we might suffer with. But more than that, it restores our energy flow. So by removing these energy blockages, which is exactly related to Yuma, Chen Hai Hui. So by removing these energy blockages, the Kriya facilitates the smooth flow of prana, of life energy throughout the body, and it promotes vitality and health. There's also the stress reduction. So by practicing this Kriya, you can significantly reduce stress and anxiety, and you can create a calm mental state conducive to the healing process.
Yes. It is also balancing for the emotional state. It aids in emotional stability, is helping individuals release negative emotions that may contribute to physical ailments.
Such as crying.
It also strengthens immunity, so you don't, you're more resilient to infections and diseases. So after you are healed, you don't get sick so easily, and promotes holistic well-being, increased awareness of your body, and it enhances the self-awareness, allows you to understand your body and health needs more, and it basically empowers you to take charge again of your health. See, many times we fall sick and we don't immediately understand what is the underlying problem, but that is not required if you can just perform the Kriya and alleviate the illness. So it gives you the control back into your own hand. So with this, let us now move to the next step. After this powerful completion has happened on the physical, mental and emotional level, we can move on to the power manifestation. Let us take this intensity that we have expressed through this Kriya and manifest it as powers.
Yes, so the powers for today are the third eye power, third eye solutions powers. So in the first round, so we'll have 2 rounds of this power. In the first round, we will ask you once again to identify a problem that you want a solution for. So if you haven't received the answer previous times to your problem, then let's try again. So pick anything that's stubborn, anything that you haven't had a solution for, and once so we'll be going through the process, the power manifestation process, connecting to the divine, and we'll be asking the divine, we'll be asking Swamiji, who is the embodiment of the divine, to show us the solution in our third eye. So if you've had a stubborn problem that has not had a solution just yet, let's use that problem again. If you've had a solution to a problem, we can use another problem. So find a problem that you want a solution to, and let's manifest this round.
Yes, we also have the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swamiji shares that the importance of reviving the authentic science of power manifestation. So this is not something that was newly developed by Swamiji. It is not some hoax. It is actually based in the original Hindu scriptures, thousands of years old, and time-tested, foolproof processes. So as we align to the processes, simply we will be able to manifest these powers. The Shastra Pramana is from the 34th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which is delivered directly by Lord Paramashiva to Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as she is literally sitting on his lap and ready to receive these teachings. So that also tells us about the space that we should hold towards Swamiji. We should be the most devoted disciple, eager to receive these teachings. Then Paramashiva simply showers all the jnana, all the divine knowledge and all the powers on us. The Shastra Pramana goes as follows. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dartyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
Yes, and the translation for this wonderful verse is as such. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, known as Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautiful.
Yes, as part of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, all the techniques that are given are direct methods to achieve the ultimate enlightenment. And here also the power of the third eye is referenced. So simply by sitting in that deep restful awareness, connecting to Paramashiva from the space of oneness, the third eye vision that reveals any information, not only what is in front of you, not only what is directly shown, anything that is hidden, anything that is knowable, and anything that is not knowable to the immediate eye. So when we listen to a person and we listen to their problems, we might understand to some extent where they need to improve, but when we see through the third eye, all the hidden dimensions and the deeper context will be revealed. So sit from the understanding that you are Paramashiva, and with the intention to give the solution to that person, give the superconscious breakthrough to that person. Right now you are a channel, sitting here and making yourself available for the superconscious upliftment to happen. So you can relax. There is no burden on you. Swamiji is doing everything. You're just the projector through which the image is being shown, through which the solution is being revealed. So just sit and unclutch. Let Swamiji flow through you and raise you and whomever you are giving the solution to. If you have not found a partner, okay, so first we're going to manifest this for ourselves. Let's receive the solution for a problem that we ourselves are facing. If you want, you can share it also here in the chat. And yes, let us settle down. Sit with your hand against spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. He is sitting there with you right now. He is landed already. He is present and waiting to flow through you. Just be receptive. Don't try to receive any information. You don't have to be active. You can be fully passive. Everything will be revealed to you by Swamiji. Just relax. Unclutch from any self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial that might arise. Just witness anything that is happening in your inner space. Just feel Swamiji's presence intensely. He is there with you. And let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely. And we're going to play a oneness capsule for you to entangle directly. Let's this Let us start this round of the power manifestation.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and pen down the solution that was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye. So take a moment, write it down. Write it down so you have it as a reference for yourself, so you know what solution was given to you. You can refer to it back in the future when you review the problem and the solution. And also feel free to share with us, share what was being revealed to you, share the question as well, so the question and what was revealed to you in your third eye. It's also very important, so as part of this power manifestation, that we have a clear mind when we go in. So let's not let the patterns of the mind interfere with what we're being shown in the third eye. So the mind will always jump in, will always say, hey, what about this, what about that, you can't do this, you can't do that. It'll jump into self-denial, it'll throw a few thoughts at you. Every time these arise, recognize that they are just thoughts, and just drop them, just ignore them, drop them, unclutch from them, and just come back to the third eye. So come back to the space of oneness, and with your gaze gently place on the third eye, ask for the solutions from Swamiji. So let us know how you went. And also let us know, in terms of the power manifestation, how are you finding this power manifestation compared to others? So is this easier, harder to manifest? Is this a better power manifestation? Like, how do you feel about the power manifestation, this power manifestation, in relation to the other power manifestations that we've had? So we've had third eye reading and visualization. We had this one, which is the third eye solution. We had teleportation, and we had consciousness of a matter, where we moved the fruit from our hand. So just take a moment and let us know in terms of that as well. See, certain powers will come, will manifest easier than others, depending on the individual, depending on the patterns, and of course depending on the connection that we have to Swamiji. So with the connection being the same, the patterns will make a difference. So the patterns that we have, especially the contradicting patterns that we have in our mind, will play a very big, a significant role in the power manifestation. So we went through the contradicting cognitions yesterday.
Yes, Swamiji has shared the many different dimensions and how all these various powers express through the body. And for example, he gave the power of changing one's own body temperature. So if you have been addicted to smoking and you are able to break that addiction, Swamiji has shared it will be very easy for you to manifest the power of creating heat. So the addiction to smoking is actually directly related to the heat that is created in the Vishuddhi chakra through the smoke that you inhale. So when you are able to clear this addiction, you will gain the conscious ability to manipulate this heat in the body. So that is something that has been revealed. So like this, we all have different patterns, different identities that we cherish, different ideas about how we express as a person and as a being. And based on the completion that we manifest, the various different powers open up in us. So for some people, consciousness over matter might manifest very easily, but they might struggle with mind reading. And for others, remote vision immediately opens up, or body scanning. But understand, fundamentally, all powers manifest from the space of oneness with Swamiji. So connecting to Swamiji and manifesting the powers is also simultaneously a direct way to bring completion to these areas of your life. So that is why it's very important to join for all the different power manifestations. Even if you feel that you are not immediately manifesting the power, especially then you should join, sit for the power manifestation, and bring completion into these areas of your life.
Yes, and seek for a breakthrough in those power manifestation, which will bring a breakthrough in those patterns. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing, I feel my scalp tingling. Yes, Ma. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, so your scalp will be tingling as a result of the connection with the divine. So the divine energy enters through the crown center and into our entire body. So that is as a result of the energy being absorbed, being pulled into your being from the cosmos. So it is as a result of your direct connection to Paramashiva, to the divine. So yes.
So celebrate the presence of the divine with you.
Yes.
And just enjoy this experience until it manifests as the revelations.
Yes. So Ma Ning shares, I have got the answer, but I'm not sure it's from Swamiji or from my own mind. So Ma, have a look in terms of did your mind engage in the process? Did you think logically in terms of the answer, or did the answer spontaneously appear? So if the answer is from Swamiji, the answer is as a result of the power manifestation, it will manifest spontaneously. If it is from the mind, it will be a process, it will be an action. So you would be thinking through and coming to the answer. So in this way, you can understand whether it is from your own mind or if it is as a result of the power manifestation. And again, if the mind starts interfering, you can simply just, as we practiced earlier, you can simply just turn it off. Just say, mind, shut off. So once we shut off the mind, then the answers can only come from Swamiji, from the oneness connection with Swamiji.
Yes, Ma Lo Ho Yu is sharing, free of which patterns make mind reading and visualization easier. We have the Jnana Padati, which is the direct revelation from Swamiji, where he has compiled all the different scripture references for the power manifestation. You would have to take a look at that, and we can come back to you, Ma, and give the details. We can also maybe share then Yana Padati with you if any of you are interested to dive deeper into the science of power manifestation. That is definitely what Swamiji has recommended all of us to read on a daily basis.
Yes, Ma Chen Hai, who is sharing, her question was, what is the easiest and fastest way for me to receive and earn 3 million yuan? And the answer, open 10 spiritual learning and growth clubs nationwide and globally, including those taught by the masters, with angel investors and 100 people unconditionally investing, is that 500,000? Yes, 500,000 yuan each. So yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing.
Okay, let us now get ready to move into the next round. So you can connect to a partner, either locally with you, online, or even here in the Zoom chat.
And can I just stress, so it is important that whatever solution is being revealed to you, it's important that you take steps towards that solution to make sure that you bolt that cognition, to bolt that energy that Swamiji has revealed to you, that Swamiji has bolted you with the spiritual energy into you. So it's important that you take action towards these solutions that are being revealed to you. If you don't take immediate action, so again, Swamiji tells us that the action must be immediate, it must be urgent. So we must take immediate steps towards these solutions that are being shown, and by making it urgent, we can make it a reality. So when we make something urgent, we bring intensity to it, and it is the only possibility, it is the only solution, the only reality that can manifest. So I recommend whatever solutions are being revealed to you, make sure you take steps towards that solution as soon as possible.
Yes, with this, you can now connect to a partner for the second round of this power manifestation. Either you can connect to any friend or family member, teamily member for whom you want to manifest this power, or you can connect to the other participants here in the Zoom room. If you have, let us do one thing. Let us look in and see what are some actual obstacles that we are perceiving, things that we want to pursue in our life, but there are certain blockages that we experience. Let us find solutions for those. So many times when we are presented with the opportunity to manifest whatever we want, all of a sudden we come up with great ideas. Okay, now I can manifest $10 billion. But in your day-to-day life, you never even thought about that. So even if you get the solution, how to manifest it, you might not bring the intensity to pursue it. If you look in and see something that really affects you in your day-to-day life, then if you receive the solution, it will be alleviating, it will be relieving for you, because you've been struggling to find the solution and now you have it. So that doesn't mean that we cannot use this power to manifest whatever we want, but in terms to manifest the superconscious breakthrough, let us look into something that is really bothering us, that is something that we really want to find a solution for. So whenever you can manifest this power for a partner of your teamity, or you can connect to the people here in the Zoom. Share anything where you have an obstacle or you feel there's a blockage, something that is preventing you from manifesting what you want in your life, and then you can manifest the power for each other here in the Zoom room as well.
Yes, so let's all take a moment and identify a partner. So once again, it can be anyone that's present where you are, or in the Zoom room, or even somewhere else in another part of the country, another part of the world. Just connect to someone. So get in contact with them, as long as they're willing to participate. So if they're unwilling, we cannot perform their power manifestation. So as long as they're willing to take part in this power manifestation, connect to a partner. And of course, if you're unable to connect to a partner, if you find it hard to connect to a partner, then just have a look for another solution for yourself. And once you've identified a partner and you've asked and you've got the question that they want answered through the power of the third eye solution, give us a thumbs up like so. Let us know that you're ready. Yes, so we also have from Lopo Yu Aya a question: how do we get the daily consistency and perseverance and intensity in our actions? Sorry, I just realized. So this is the obstacle that you want answered, Aya?
So if we can get a thumbs up of everyone who is ready to enter into the power manifestation. Yes, Chen Hai Hui also shared the
question.
Yes. So can you please also confirm who is going to manifest the power for whom here in the Zoom chat, so we have a commitment for the power manifestation.
Yes. So make sure you identify a partner as well. So you can partner up with other people, other participants in the group. So Lopo View Aya needs a partner, and Chen Hai Hui Ma needs a partner. So you can, if you want, you can work for each other. You can manifest for each other. So Ma Chen Hai Hui and Lopo View Aya, you can do for each other. Is that okay, Ma? So we have okay from Lopo Yu Aya. All right. So now let's move forward with the power manifestation. Let's make sure we sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us have Swamiji in our inner space. Have gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting through us. The power has already manifested with our intention. Let's make a declaration that we want to manifest the solution to the question that our partner has asked. Ask Swamiji, have Swamiji in the third eye, and just post the question to Swamiji in the third eye. Don't strain yourself, don't concentrate too hard, just gently have your awareness on the third eye, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let's manifest the solution to the question our partner has. Let's go ahead.
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான், உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகந்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து. யுகந்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்டும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி, எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरुदेवा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा, जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा. ओम जय गुरुनादा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा, नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. देवा देवा दया दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या देवा देवा दया करो नित्या कृपा करो नित्य देवा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा दीन दयाल नित्यानंदा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा शिव शंकर रूपा नित्य मगेशा 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 है रुद्र भैरवा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே போலவே தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை உயர்த்தும் நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்தியம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां आनन्देश्वर चरणं शरणं आनन्देश्वरि चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं शरणं गणपतिरूपे चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं शरणं सन्दरूपे मम चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अनाहत चक्रे चरणं शरणं विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं शरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर
Yes, you can relax now. So once again, take a moment to write down what was revealed to you? What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye for your partner? So if you did a reading for your partner, if you asked for a solution to a question that your partner had, take now a moment to write down the solution and let your partner know the solution. If you read for yourself, if you asked for a solution, ask a question for yourself, then once again, please take a moment to write down the solution for your own reference. And then take a moment and let us know how you went in this version of the power manifestation. So in the first round we manifested for ourselves. In this second round we manifested for a partner. So let's take a moment and see the difference between the two powers. So it's the same power, but it's different instance of the power.
Yes, let us also take the decision. From now that we are initiated in this power and we gathered some experiences, let us simply play with this power in our day-to-day life. When we meet a person and they face some problem, we can simply scan them immediately. If they don't want to be scanned, don't worry, nothing will be revealed. The third eye is an intelligence, so it'll handle the situation by itself. You don't need to worry about their consent. Everything that is being revealed is only going to be beneficial for them and going to lead to a breakthrough. Same thing for yourself. You find yourself in a situation where you feel stuck. Just immediately your first response should be to turn towards Swamiji, turn towards Paramashiva, and let him reveal the solution for you. You are now empowered and initiated to play with these powers. So you should use them like you use your hands and your feet. They are part of your very being, so you should learn to utilize them as you live your daily life.
Yes, Ma Ning shares an answer to Ma Chen Hai Hui's question. So Ma Ning says, just say sorry to her no matter how she thinks, just apologize. So Ma Chen Hai Hui's question was how to reconcile with her sister. So yes, Ma. See, often when we want to reconcile, the first step is apologizing. The first step is opening the channels of communication. And the best way to do that is apologizing. Understand that there's always two sides to a story. There's always some things that, there's two viewpoints. There's your point of view and there's her point of view. And each point of view is fueled by the patterns that we have. And just understand that just like you are Paramashiva, they are also Paramashiva. So your sister is also Paramashiva, and we cannot rule out anyone being Paramashiva. We cannot remove someone and say they are not Paramashiva, because it's just simply not true. So you are Paramashiva, she is Paramashiva, you are both Paramashiva. You are the source of everything, and you are the source of whatever is happening, the relationship between you two. So you can take responsibility and take the first step, and you can apologize to her and open the channels of communication. Lo Po Yu Aya also says to Chen Hai Hui, Swamiji revealed reconcile through unconditional love, true and deep understanding, sincerity and openness. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Aya, beautifully put. So reconciliation through unconditional love. You are Paramashiva, they are Paramashiva. There can only be bliss, there can only be unconditional love between you.
So make that declaration to yourself that you are going to approach your sister from the way it has been revealed to you through the third eye, and hold the space for the completion to happen. And we would love to hear back from you that you have reconciled with your sister.
And don't make any judgments. Who is right, who is wrong, that is not important. So drop that cognition of right versus wrong There is only the unconditional love. And understand, have a look from the perspective of everything good that she has added to your life. So have a look at how she shaped your life. Understand that everything that happened is part of the process. And of course, once again, we are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, and she is Paramashiva. There can only be unconditional love between all of us. So acceptance, and of course the opening of the communication channels comes with apologizing. So whether you're right, whether she's right, it doesn't matter. But if you want to move forward, the channels of communication must be open. Okay, Ma? Yes, just waiting for a few more people. Can I request all participants to please share?
Even if you scan for yourself, you can share your experiences. Even if you feel you're yet to manifest this power, just share anything that you have experienced. Even if you say, okay, I closed my eyes and all I see was black, share that also. Build the confidence to simply express anything that is revealed in your inner space, any experience you might have in your physical body also. See, the energy expresses first very subtly and then more and more clearly. And the more we acknowledge the presence of the divine, the presence of the Shakti flowing through us, the more it will open up in a way that we can understand it more and more clearly. So we should engage and encourage each other and simply make ourselves available for the process.
Yes. So I request all participants, once again, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye for your partner or for yourself. Ma Chen Hai Hui, does that make sense? We have a response from Ma Chen Hai Hui. When practicing consistent teaching, it is easy to offend others and make them unhappy and ignore me. What should I do? When practicing consistent teaching, it's easy to offend others. So Ma, it's all about the image that you project. So we have the image that we have of ourselves. We have the image that you project to others. And of course, we are responsible for the four identities. So Swamiji tells us we have four identities. So we have the inner image of ourselves, we have the outer image that we project to others, we have the image that others see of us. So when they look at us, what image they receive. And there's also the image of life, how we see life, how we interpret life. So this is to do with the image others see of you. So understand from the space of Paramashiva, you are the source of everything. So have a look inside. What is it that causes? So have a look for the source pattern. What is it that causes people to feel offended? So have a look inside, and whatever the pattern is, just have awareness. Put your awareness on that pattern and understand it. Once you bring awareness to this pattern, pattern that causes the offense in the other people, then you will start being aware when you speak to other people, when you interact with other people. You'll start being aware of this, how people will perceive you. So then you'll start making the changes. So the changes come from within. We are responsible for everything, not just ourselves, not just how we perceive what we see, how we interact, but we are responsible for how others perceive and interact with us as well. So the changes always come from within. Have a look again for the cause, for the pattern that is causing this offense in the other people, and bring awareness to this pattern, and it will simply dissolve. It might still come up to start off with. When it comes up, you will be aware of it now, and with awareness that it is there, then you will start to catch it, and in the future you'll be able to just simply stop it from happening, and it will just drop away.
Yes, and one more thing, many times what we do is, when we receive a spiritual teaching, a technique or a methodology, the first thing that happens, the other people come to our mind. Oh yeah, this person should really practice this. Then they can change, then they can improve. But we should first look at our own inner space, apply the teachings to ourselves, and then naturally through the improvement, through the change, the transformation that we experience, people will naturally approach us and they will ask us, oh, you look so vibrant today, you look so happy, so radiant today. What has happened? And from that space, they are already in the space of listening. So when we go with some doctrine, some methodology, and we approach people and tell them to apply it, naturally that will be overpowering the other person. So as also revealed through the third eye, when you ask how to reconcile with your sister, the best way is to put her needs first and bring a deep understanding for the other person. So the first thing that we have to provide is listening. Most of the time, there is no actual conflict with the other person, but we have a certain agenda in our inner space. So we communicate from that. So we are not in the listening space towards the other person. We don't provide the room for them to express. Many times if we just sit back and listen, naturally the conversation will flow in the way that we want.
Yes. And also, Ma, just by simply opening up the channels of communication, you'll find that she's been feeling the same way. So she's been feeling that she wants to reconcile with you, but hasn't had the courage to take that first step. So have this inside you, and you'll see that the whole relationship will just open up, will start flowering once again. Yes, Rajendra Babu Aya says, we need this healing, this manifesting power daily, normal day also, like as what we currently receive healing, what we do.
Yes, now we are initiated, so you can manifest it always. You can manifest it in any situation for every person. You can manifest this even for inanimate objects. There is really no limit to the power manifestation. It is all about our intention. Now that you have this question, it means the urge for you to express this power more intensely is there. So you just follow that inspiration and apply it to your life. Share with people, and see, in the beginning stages when there is still some self-doubt about yourself manifesting this power, one good practice is to just jump, take the jump, and enrich your team. Really tell them, yes, I've been initiated into this science of third eye solution. Do you mind me demonstrating to you? Do you have anything that you are struggling with right now? Let me see if I can give you the solution that you are looking for. And then you just practice the power, and by taking that jump itself, you are overcoming your self-doubt, which is actually preventing you from manifesting the power. So I actually have a personal experience about this. So when there was the initiation into Trineta Tilak, which is this the flame of Shiva, it is a third eye initiation from Swamiji. We were supposed to manifest the power of body scanning, which I had not done successfully until that point. And the way Swamiji did was he just put me on stage in front of thousands of viewers on YouTube, and I was told to manifest this power for program participants. So by putting me on the stage, I had to manifest it. I knew now the expectation of the other person is also there, that I have to manifest the power. So I just surrendered to Swamiji and thought, okay, Swamiji, show me what does this person need to see. So by just putting ourselves on the spot and not allowing the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial to pull us down, we have to surrender. That is only the way the powers will manifest. So put yourself in that situation where you have to surrender. And sometimes that can be the best way to have a breakthrough in your power manifestation as well.
Yes, another way is to have the urgency. So if I can share one of my personal situations. So when I was first practicing the power of consciousness over matter, I was so keen on. I really wanted to have it manifest. So I tried over and over and over. So it's the intensity and the urgency of it must happen now that actually made the power manifestation happen. So I tried over and over, I think maybe about 50 times in a row. Once it starts manifesting, then you've got it, and you have that wonderful feeling that yes, I can do it. And I called all my friends all over the world. Hey, let me practice this with you. So you hold a fruit in your hand, and I'll move it out of your hand. Actually, one of my friends got scared. It's like, oh, this is some kind of magic. I said, no. This is power manifestation. This is science. So yes, it's the urgency as well can work. Can be a good way to start manifesting these powers. Yes. All right. I have no idea where we are right now.
We are going to have a beautiful jnana segment
Yes.
with Swamiji about the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. So there is something called erroneous knowledge. That means we build our understandings based, sometimes you might just not know something. That is not a problem, because you can learn the right knowledge and then you know it. But we build something called wrong knowledge. So we have ideas about something which are fundamentally not true. So if we build our life based on wrong knowledge, then the process is different. Then we first have to remove the wrong knowledge and then put the right powerful cognitions to operate from the reality, operate from the truth. How we can do that? Let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing these powerful cognitions with all of us.
Now let us start how to clean that state, how to remove the clutching with your thought patterns, how to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow, you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say, the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can reread forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I only 40 pages or 30 pages, I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt, but the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene when Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. Then disciples said, no, that is not the thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. 5 different fold, 5 different things happening inside. The result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He's trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all, each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is the real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created, a kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not, see, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate, that's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing, no. You have desire only to things with which you can relate, that's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Master is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution, we want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it and they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not
reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge, first thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think. Right knowledge is also a binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these 3 thieves are the 3 characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him, that is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him, that is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali says, Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. He takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge, all of us know. Whatever we have, we don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge, this is not right knowledge, this is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. I can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver or function, see, Your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see on the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see, there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having, your idea is different. After having, idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only 2 categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food. Because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. In India they tried, and the experiment was really successful. The experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. Anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathis and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling, how the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have, but they have few things which no other civilization can produce. They have insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions, the one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India, I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care that whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. Now I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie. There was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely. Not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised. But that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking. Based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. right knowledge, wrong knowledge. The third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I've seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes. So beautifully Swamiji explained the difference between the right knowledge and the wrong knowledge, and how essential it is that the right knowledge should be available in the first place in our society, and how and why it should become a central component, central aspect of our lives. And now, all of us can reflect on that after we have connected with Swamiji and we have this right knowledge available. Then we need to take a look back at all the decisions, all the incidents of our lives, and see how much of wrong knowledge we may have imbibed, unfortunately. And now starts the reversal process where by Swamiji's grace, now we have the right knowledge available to live enlightened lives, to have answers for all the questions and to solve all of our problems. Alright, so we'll now be continuing this session with the technique and the continuation of what we have been listening to just now. The technique will be the Hukara meditation. So we request all the participants to gather back and be ready. We have already practiced the Hukara meditation, but now we will be discovering it with an updated understanding. As Swamiji says, even more than the actions that you do, it is the context that you hold that matters for everything in life. And now when it comes to our techniques, whatever context we hold, that is going to bring a new experience each time. And now we'll be discovering, I guess Swamiji will be guiding us for this Hukara meditation, how to do it, what is the context to have, and what are the benefits. Alright, so please be ready, be settled, comfortable, and let us continue this session into the meditation.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, Hoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. Om. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I am not saying loudly, I am saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely.
Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, such a wonderful meditation and transforming the whole sleep into samadhi. And actually, Swamiji says that the quality of our sleep is so important. Even there was there's a satsang in which Swamiji explained that if you are not manifesting wealth, there could be something seriously wrong in your sleep. And because how you rejuvenate yourself, that decides how you are going to live your life, not just physically, mentally and consciously also. And here Swamiji has taught us has given us the technique so that we can make the whole sleep into samadhi, and instead of going lower into the states of consciousness, in fact raising ourselves and raising our consciousness every day through the sleep with just this simple meditation technique. And we know that many of you have already liked this, you have shared your feedback in the past, and we encourage all of you to just take few minutes every night before you go to sleep and practice this Hukara meditation, and you will surely see great benefits in the quality of your sleep and in quality of your day as well. All right, so you can let us know how this meditation has been. You can share your experiences, and we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, as today we have been manifesting a very interesting power, that is third eye solution. Actually, Swamiji says that no problem is ever solved by thinking. As long as we just think about a problem, we are never going to solve it. And here we are manifesting the power of directly downloading solutions through the third eye. So we can apply this power both for ourselves and for our partner. In fact, we'll be having two rounds. One round we can manifest this power either for a question that we have or a problem that we are facing, and then we'll be doing the same for a partner as well. All right.
Yes, so now let us enter into this manifestation. So first take a few minutes to write down the problem that you want to find the solution for. And you can start for yourself. So write down a solution, problem that you want to find the solution for, whether on a paper or digitally, it's fine. So write it down and keep it. And then close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji. That is the first step for us to bring that connection with Swamiji. So once you start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, then intensely chant the Mahavakya at least 11 times. And after that, request Swamiji to reveal the solution to the problem. Put your question forward to Swamiji and ask him, Swamiji, this is my problem that I'm facing, or this is the question that I want a solution for. Please reveal it to me. Take a moment and ask Swamiji, and continue to chant the Mahavakya, you will start seeing, whether it's words, pictures, something will start appearing in your third eye. Start writing that down immediately. Do not feel that it doesn't look connected, it does not make sense. Do not hold any kind of self-doubt about what you're seeing. Whatever is shown is the gift from Swamiji for us and the solution for our problem from our third eye. So write down whatever you see, and at the end of the manifestation you can reflect on what was projected and see how you can start living that solution in your life. So now let us begin the manifestation. I request all the participants to start by first writing down, and then once you have written down, close your phone or notebook, keep it aside, and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம், ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம், ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம், மனிதருக்கு மனிதர்க்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதர்க்கரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்ய.
Yes. So you can all please share what was the question that you wrote and what the third eye has revealed. Please share whatever you have seen through the third eye. What is the answer that you have downloaded? We have seen a few of you manifesting Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Anadyanta, Ma Chunyu, Lopo Yu, Rajendra Babuya. I think few people who are not on camera also. Chen Haihu, Ma Nitya Agora Sarupini, and even Dr. Balaji, if you are there, you can also share whatever you have seen through the third eye and let us know what was the question and what was the answer that was revealed. And also, as we were saying before, the third eye will always reveal things in many different ways, and sometimes it will be also much deeper than whatever you would be normally thinking. You directly go to the root. Okay, so be receptive to the what was the space that you experienced during this power manifestation. Did you experience any cognitive shift, any completion? The whole thing is that it will not be just an intellectual answer that is given to you. As you download that answer, you also experience the space and the context that you need for applying and making that solution into reality. Okay, so you can share whatever you have manifested, whatever you have downloaded. What was the question and what is the answer that you were revealed through the third eye? And when you are done sharing, we'll be beginning a second round. Now we have manifested this power for ourselves, and in the second round we'll be manifesting this for a partner. Okay, so Chunyu has shared the problem is simple, my mind is complicated. Okay, and so what was the answer that you saw through the third eye? Could you share what you have seen? And if anyone else wants to share as well, please feel free to let us know what you have manifested. And in the meantime, we'll prepare ourselves for the second round. As we said, we'll be now partnering with someone. So it could be someone
where you are. Could be a family member, someone who is staying with you. You can also call somebody, just give them the context very briefly about this power manifestation and request them for what a problem that they are facing or a question that they have that they would like an answer for. And otherwise you can even partner with someone in the Zoom as well and team up together, and let us get ready to start this second round. Once you have the question written down, once again sit ready to manifest this power. Now let us begin this round of the manifestation. All of you can start to write down the problem that you have, and you'll be doing the manifestation simultaneously. If you're doing with your partner, do not wait for your partner to finish scanning you and then you scan your partner. You can do it simultaneously. So as you are doing scanning your partner can scan you as well. So write down the problem, and if it's the same problem, you can continue to hold it and tell that to your partner so that they can scan for a solution in their third eye. So now connect with your partner, and then once the partner shares this question to you, then close your eyes, connect with Swamiji once again, intensely chant the Mahavakya and put your question forward to Swamiji and ask him for a solution. Whatever you see, write it down, and at the end of the manifestation, you can share it with your partner and ask for how they are able to relate with the revelation. Let us now begin the manifestation.
शिवशक्ति रूपे चरणं चरणं नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம் எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा.
Yes. Now you can start by sharing what you have seen through the third eye with your partner if you haven't done so yet, and give them the solution that you have downloaded, that you have seen through the third eye, and see if they relate with it. And also be very clear, whatever you see through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva shows you, okay, that is the answer, that is the solution. Even if you feel, or if your partner in their mind feels that it may not be that, and have certain doubts or whatever, trust what Swamiji shows through the third eye without judgment and without doubt, and you will see that if you convey the answer from that space with that confidence to your partner, and if they apply it, surely the change will be seen and will manifest. So you can share with us what you have seen, what was the result and the experience of this power manifestation round, and we'll be moving on in the meantime, starting with our next session. And now we'll be looking into how our mind can lead us to bondage or to freedom. Okay, so all of you now, I'm sure, understand how all of us have a certain mindset that is programmed. Okay, all of us have programmed ourselves from the past into a certain kind of lifestyle, certain kind of thought currents, and these can be either empowering or they can be putting us into bondage, depression, and so on. So now, in order to live the life that we want, it's not just about new actions and so on, but it's about understanding what kind of a mindset we have and going deep, analyzing, and once we see the kind of a mindset that we have, finding which parts of it are binding us and restricting us from living the life that we want, and shifting the whole thing, applying the solutions, the spiritual solutions and the powerful cognitions to reprogram this mindset. Okay, so let's come to the space of listening. We'll be now starting this next session. Again, Swamiji will be guiding us with powerful cognitions and truths on this topic, and after that we'll be having the opportunity to look in and apply all these revelations.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy are being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word there is only one. Then it reads there is only one God. First line it says there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing. But they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death, beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no-mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back, and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day, they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your part also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you will come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So decide, you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand, these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So here wonderfully Swamiji has explained the whole delusion of the mind, the whole imagination, and how due to different reasons, the loss of memory, wrong knowledge, or wrong perception through the senses, essentially imagination from the mind, the whole understanding that we have about either the past, the present or the future is completely wrong. Even when we remember past incidents that we had, what we remember is actually not at all what happened, and we don't even realize it. And unfortunately, these understandings and these perceptions lead us to make so many decisions in life. And either about the past, we always we tend to make situations worse than they were, or sometimes things that we did not really enjoy, we portray it as if it was a bliss, even though it was not. And the same applies to the future. For example, we expect certain things to happen even though it's a complete delusion, just something going on in our mind which is not connected to reality.
And as we learned, I think earlier today, the mind is just an action. It is not a thing. It's just this compulsive, unconscious thinking that we are stuck within, and that is continuously creating suffering for us. So now it is time to look into our mind and see where all we are facing these patterns.
So now we are going to be entering into an internalization to understand what Swamiji explained in a deeper way and see how we can implement it in our daily life. So first thing we need to understand is imagination can either lead us to hell or heaven. Imagination can either lead us towards the direction or to either direction. So either positive or negative. So in our mind, the bondage which is there, the mind leads us to freedom or the bondage. The mind can make anything out of anything. And all of us have experienced this in our life, where even when a person tries to help us, we think that that person is thinking we are weak and that's why they are helping. So we can make any situation out of any, make any sense out of any situation. And any situation can be experienced in any sense. So it can either be an enjoyment or a suffering at the same time. And it can also bring enjoyment or it can bring pain in us. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make us experience anything out of anything. So Swamiji says that there's a phrase which is God is nowhere. One thing you can do is put a comma next to the W and make it God is now here.
So this beautifully shows how even without any changing or very minor changes, anything can be interpreted in any way. Just like Maharaj was saying just now, even if someone helps you, you will feel that they have come here to cheat you. You know, the mind can really distort the reality in so many different ways. And so now let us take a few moments to look in and see in our lives where all we are doing this. Okay, so you can analyze, try to find maybe around 5 situations where your imagination has or is causing you suffering. Okay, so you'll be searching for this kind of incidents that we have described. For example, even sometimes you may be thinking that some of your friends or family are having some thoughts, you know, against you, some negative image about you, and then later on, when you actually speak to them, you find out that it's not at all the case. But in your mind, this went on, and you really believed it. Okay, so these are a few examples, and you can see in your life where all this is happening and how the mind just deludes you and really convinces you that something is happening even though it is not. And then when you are able to catch this, when you find a few situations where you see that this phenomena is happening, then you can question a bit more how the mind itself is fundamentally all about that, all about this delusion. So that next time, as we said before, the mind is an action. Next time your mind is activated and you see that this kind of compulsive unconscious thinking starts inside you, you'll be able to catch yourself and you will just know, no, this is delusion. Whatever I am thinking right now from this space in the mind, it is delusion. Okay, so let us start looking in, and you can see in your life situations either in the past or even the recent past situations that could have happened even recently, where your mind, the imagination, has caused you suffering for things that were actually not there. So hopefully you are able to identify these situations and how your mind just deludes you with the imagination. Just you are convinced about something that is actually not there. And so if you have been able to identify situations in which this is happening, now keep that in mind and catch yourself whenever your mind just this whole unconscious deluded imagination happens again. Catch yourself and remember that this is not the reality. This is the mind. This is a delusion that is taking place. Okay, so you can share your experience, any powerful cognitions, understandings that you had from this session, and we'll be now moving into the power manifestation. And again today, the power of third eye solutions, downloading solutions through the third eye. And if there is any problem that you are facing or any sincere question that you have inside that you need an answer for, please pen it down right now, and through the third eye you will be downloading the answer for it. So you can take a few moments and think, what is the question or the problems that you'd like a solution, an answer for, and write it down. And once you are ready, prepare yourself to enter into this power manifestation.
Yes. So now let's enter into the manifestation. I request all the participants to now write down another question that you want your third eye to reveal the solution for. So write it down and then keep it aside and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Then intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and once again offer this question to Swamiji and ask him, Swamiji, what is the solution? Please reveal it in my third eye. Please flow through me and reveal the answer in my third eye. And then whatever you start seeing after that, write it down without changing, interpreting, and at the end of the manifestation you can reflect on it. So first round we'll be doing the power with ourselves, and then if there is some more time we'll also have a second round where we will manifest the power with a partner. Let us now begin this manifestation.
Om Nityeshwara, Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara. Jai Guru, Nitya Guru Deva. Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara, Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara. Shiva Guru Nada, Jai Guru Nada, Shiva Guru Nada, Jai Guru Nada, Shiva Guru Nada, Jai Guru Nada, Shiva Guru Nada. Om Jai Guru Nada, Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara, Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara. Deva, Deva, Daya Karo Nitya. 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 Kripa Karo Nitya Deva. Nityeshwara, Om Nityeshwara, Nityeshwara, Om नित्येश्वरा परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा है परमेशा नित्य पुरुषा दीन दयाल नित्यानंदा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा शिव शंकर रूपा नित्य मगेशा 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 है रुद्र भैरवा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ओम नित्येश्वरा அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
Yes. So you can now share whatever you have seen through the third eye. What was the question that you were searching an answer for, and what were you revealed through the third eye? And we also have a few people who have joined just now, and we'll be having a second round of the power manifestation. So if you have just joined, you can settle down and think of a question for which you'd like an answer for, or a problem for which you need a solution. That you will be downloading the answer or the solution through the third eye. And for those of you who have just manifested, you can share your results in the chat. And for the second round, if you have manifested for yourself in the first round, you can now do the same with a partner. And if you have joined us just now, you can manifest this power either for a partner or for yourself, whatever you'd like. And if you have a partner already available, request them what question or problem they have, and you can also share yours with them. You can both scan each other at the same time. And let us get ready to enter into the second round. Make sure that you have your question ready and settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to the third eye. Connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and be receptive. Surrender yourself as at Swamiji's feet. Just be in that space of oneness, the feeling connection with Swamiji, and be receptive to whatever is revealed in your inner space. You can hold that question, visualize that question, hold it in your third eye, and let us manifest this power of the third eye, downloading third eye solutions.
தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडिदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दा नित्यानन्दाचरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி.
Yes. So you can now please share the results of your power manifestation. If you have manifested with the power, share the solution that you have been revealed through the third eye, or the answer that you have seen, that you have manifested through the third eye with them, and see if it reflects, if they can relate with it. And keep in mind, as we were saying before, through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva reveals to you will be the answer, will be the solution. So even if your mind or the other person's mind is not convinced, just decide to drop that, keep your mind aside, and receiving this revelation directly as Paramashivas, and decide to apply it, and you will see that you will have the breakthrough, you'll find a solution that you were searching for. And you can share this context with your partner as well, and guide them to implement and to apply this solution from the third eye. And it is also now time, we'll be switching over to the darshan preparation, preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji today's darshan. As usual, anything that you would like to receive blessings from Swamiji for, please prepare all these messages. You can ask for as many boons or blessings as you desire during the darshan, either even during this session. If you had any understandings, any revelations about certain aspects of your life, certain aspects of yourself. You see, many times we ask for blessings, for example, I said that we want money, we ask Swamiji to bless us, to give us money. But Swamiji says, whenever I bless someone, I give that consciousness, for example, the wealth consciousness to them. So it will manifest if we have the right space, if we ask for what we need, or if it is a solution, for example, or completion. Let's say if you have identified the exact thing inside that needs to be addressed, and if you ask blessings for that specifically, the space that you have will be so powerful. It will be the right space, because of which you will see that Swamiji's blessings will directly manifest, and you will see the result happening in your life. So we invite all of you to reflect, and don't hesitate to ask for as many things as you want during the darshan. And of course, invite all your friends and family for Swamiji's darshan as well. Make sure that your camera is activated so that Swamiji's eyes can fall on you. You'll be receiving the Nayana Diksha, the initiation from Swamiji during the darshan. And of course, after the darshan, be right back to continue with today's Paramashivoham sessions. Nityananda.
He notices, he understands. Intellect. Incomplete knowledge and intellect. This always gives you a false ego. You always hold on to a false ego. And you will not be ready to give up that ego. On the other hand, Vishnu is digging. At one point, he realized it's not going to reach anywhere. He takes a bell and ties it. At whichever point he reached, he ties that bell at Paramashiva's ankle, actually in Paramashiva's calf muscles. He ties it. He ties a bell, leaving that as a witness till where he is reached, and then he surrenders, saying, I understand, you are the ultimate, and I surrender to you. The moment he surrenders, immediately he gets enlightened. He realizes his own Paramashivatva, his own ultimate, the conscious sovereignty in him. But on the other hand, Brahma is flying. Suddenly he sees there's a flower that's falling down. Gets elated, and he goes and asks the, who are you and where are you coming from? He says, oh, I'm falling from Parama. So first Brahma asks, where are you coming from? He says, oh, I'm coming from Paramashivoham here. It's like, oh, how long have you been coming?